Hey boys, almost regular Elch pouring in. We're gonna be starting a new campaign today. Yesterday I've noticed that in the last 6 months we barely played any campaigns. Some of the campaigns I don't even remember playing. But first we're gonna go over the mods we're gonna be using. My arm is still recovering. I'm on day 13 of radial tunnel syndrome in my right arm. I still can't leave the arm properly. The forearm area, any movement that requires the forearm muscle is really painful. But I can move my arm in position in my left hand, and most other movements seem to be fine now. I had this years ago in my left arm. The left arm did recover in like 2 weeks for most part. But this recovers in 2 weeks. It's usually really fast recovery. Because it can easily last 6 weeks, or for some people like 6 months. Anyways, enough about that. Gonna start a fresh campaign today with the mods we've been using. It's gonna be like a first kind of official modded campaign with this setup. Did a little bit with the Kroak-Gar, but we turned on things midway and it was more like a testing thing. So the mods I've been using, for anybody that care, there's a link in the channel, !mods. Will grant you the link to my collection of mods. Currently no information. Probably should add some information to it though. Let me just lower the in-game volume a bit. The mods that I'm using are the ones that matter are the ultra aggressive and smart AI.
Oh my god.
Hello, Raven.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
This mod will fix the passive AI of Warhammer 3 and bring Warhammer closer to what it was. This mod makes the Warhammer 3 AI better than it ever was in vanilla, as Warhammer 3 AI has always been poor. So it fixes this poor AI, but it also makes the AI different. Until the CA fixes their own AI to be less passive and more aggressive, especially towards the player, this mod is the way to go. This is how you fix the game. Just using this mod alone to subscribe is just fine, but we do have a custom version of this mod, because this mod does something extra on the rogue armies. Rogue armies are just spawning too much. We have reverted the rogue army spawn to normal mounts. This has been tested a lot. We spent a lot of hours, and if you guys want to use the version I use, it's in the mod section of my Discord. The message is pinned. Basically, just download that one, put it in your Warhammer 3 data folder. I have a video about this step by step. It's pretty straightforward. But this is the mod that fixes the game. A kind of silly name, but it definitely fixes passive AI and makes a different AI experience. Outside this, there's another mod. The Jadawin's Natural Selection Ultimate update for Thrones of Decay. So this mod is out of date, but it works. This is the mod where you can adjust faction potential, even clear some factions at the start of the game that don't seem to do anything. We'll talk more about this when we're in the game. And on its own, without anything else, without anything edited, by default settings it can randomize potential. I have this turned off, unless I really want to randomize potential. Potential is how strong will factions be. Legendary, most factions need max potential. Potential equals campaign cheats / buffs for the AI. So how much advantage they get. Most factions and legendary have this capped, not all. Is there a video guide to all this? Yes, I have made videos. Check the YouTube. I have one explaining what's wrong with the AI, and have one video explaining step-by-step install. So you're sorted. With this mod, you can create pretty much infinite variations of who's on top, who's on the bottom, where the buffers, different campaigns experience. You want to fight Order, you want to fight Evil Tide, you want to fight minor factions. This mod can do it all. Other than you randomizing this to keep you guessing who's strong, who's gonna be strong, who's not gonna be strong. The mod on its base makes all the minor factions have higher potential, so it might initially slow down your progress, even block you, or even other AI progress. But on Legendary, it from what I've seen, does very little. It's probably gonna just make some campaigns more difficult for the player, maybe even unnecessarily difficult, depending what happens. This, on top of the aggressive AI, can definitely create some scenarios where there will be struggle. You might even need to restart the campaign, in my opinion, from what I've seen. I have not played any of these campaigns yet, we just did a lot of testing. But in theory, a lot of stuff can happen depending on what you do with this. You can easily get overwhelmed by adjusting this too high. The purpose of this mod is to make the faction behavior, strength and variety more unpredictable, or create a challenge for yourself by adjusting these values, or making it randomized, in a way you want. I think the natural selection mod with faction potential is literally a must do for character assembly to add to Warhammer 3. So players can adjust this potential on their own via campaign customization before starting campaign for ultimate sandbox and replayability experience. This just has to happen with the main game. This is a must for any sandbox game to have stuff like this. These are the two most important mods that are on this list. Keep in mind, to use any mods that require some configuration, you will need a mod configuration tool. So this one has to go with this one. There is a load order. It might sound complicated, but it's pretty straightforward. Some mods have to go above the others. For example, the aggressive AI has to be on the top, then followed by the configuration tool, and everything else can be below the configuration tool, so it's pretty straightforward. Other than this, we got some mods to drop some annoyance, quality of life stuff like save camera settings, might as well since we installed the mods. So the camera settings will be saved, so you don't have to adjust every campaign. I have a mod to decline diplomacy, mostly used for testing, but if you don't really want the AI to initiate diplomacy with you and you want to do it on your own, you can just click it. Pretty straightforward. Toggle fog war was primarily for testing, but we can always check by the end of the campaign to see what was going on, just for different experience at the end. Console commands were basically much just used for testing, but sometimes the game can bug, as it happened in the past, and we had to use the console commands to fix it. Display treasure of AI faction. I think this is a nice thing. You can actually see a treasure of everybody. It might seem like it gives you some kind of advantage, but if you're experienced in the game and with a couple of extra steps, you can actually guesstimate their treasury at a very high probability. This one just is pretty straightforward, and we tried it, and it does give some additional information, so we can also observe and learn and see if the AI is, working. I think additional information shown by the factions should be available to you as you open diplomacy with them or you have agents near their territories. And this should be probably the extra information provided to you by, in-game stuff, like non-aggression pact, military acts, alliances, agents being in their territory, stuff like this. This is pretty, stuff straightforward enough, strategy games. And I've been trying the campaign weather overhaul. Some parts of the map look much nicer with it, some parts in like whatever. So I've been trying this one. There's a lot of other mods you could install. Doesn't have to be anything game changing, it's just for quality of life and visuals. But I don't really want to go hard with it. I'm not really for the mods. I just wish the game would work on its own. But it's been over a year and the AI is still a mess. It's never been this bad in Warhammer series, so it was time. It was time because of my arm problems. Had a lot of times to do nothing, so played my left hand and left arm and did a lot of testing, and I really like what I've seen. Anyways, there's a link to these mods. Both initial selection and the aggressive AI mod have a custom versions on my Discord. This one lowers the chance of rogue armies spawning, which basically it's back to vanilla. Trust me, it's way too high in default. And initial selection as a preference, instead of 1 point of potential in the mod being 50% potential, we lowered it down to 25%. So it's better to adjust some factions. 50% is a lot of potential, you have to understand this, especially if playing legendary. But adjusting by 25, it's easier to tune some things and just slightly buff or debuff some factions. Anyways, that's it for the mods. Let's go back to the game. This is the mod configuration tool, how it looks like. This is the save camera settings. It does use this mod, so you can adjust it. So we're going to just put the usual settings that I use for this. I have some personal preferences for this. I put the enemy camera setting, army camera to medium and speed to fastest, so we can actually see what they're doing. If we are, not paying attention, fast is fine as well. This is turned off because it's not very relevant. The hero game has gotten really weaker over the years. Has to be only a specific situation for them to do it. Ally camera, pretty much the same as the enemy camera, because I like to see what the allies are doing. It does add some time to some campaigns, depending what how many allies you have. And neutral camera, all off and the fastest, so that's it. People do not sometimes have patience to go through the AI turns. It might be their computer, but the computers these days are pretty fast. And playing Total War does require a faster computer than for other games. This has been always some of the most demanding games in the PC industry. But CPUs these days do work really well, even the average ones. So if you see turns longer, it doesn't mean your computer is slower or the game's not optimized. It means the AI is actually doing things. So learn some patience. There's a decent chance they made the AI lobotomized just because to improve turn time and show everybody how faster the game can perform. Adding a couple of seconds to every faction turn does wonders to the AI stuff. It is a necessary thing. And as you play with the aggressive AI mode, the turns will get slower. Especially as the game advances. It's not your computer, it's not a game. The AI is actually doing stuff. This is the natural selection mode. Default settings do randomize these things. I do have this mode primarily for creating some kind of challenge scenario, but we're gonna leave it on the base where all the minor factions get plus 100% potential, which does change things in the game. You can even give a faction 2 potential, which is another 50% in my version of the mod, which will turn the faction into a major faction. And most factions will start to behave like major factions. So So you could create different scenarios. Keep in mind that some factions are always going to be stronger than the others, and some factions don't really have a script to do what other factions can do. So basically, the settings I have adjusted on the unnatural selection. If you put a faction to -4, at the end of their turn, it will destroy the faction. At -3, -75% potential, -50, -25. Just -25 or +25, it's a noticeable difference, especially across multiple campaigns. At the higher end, the potential can go all the way to +150%, and that is a lot. On this level of potential, all factions will guarantee have maximum campaign buffs and balance of power. What this will do, the Shroud will get affected because there is no cap to balance power in the Shroud. Their potential gets doubled, and some factions might perform better than the others. But the high potential is mainly to speed up the game and challenge the player. Already at a very low potential, the factions are all beyond legendary. Only happens at 2 potential. At -4 potential, like I said, the faction will be removed, destroyed from the game on at the end of their first turn. Why do I put Warherd of the Shadowgate at -4? This is Beastmen are one of the worst AI factions, but in this mod setup, the Warherd of the Shadowgate is broken. They don't do any behavior past their initial turn, and rarely any even above 60 turns. So some factions, literally when they do nothing, it's best they just get removed and allow more room for other factions instead of, you know, causing a mess and lowering some stuff for the other factions nearby. Even when the player is nearby, they behave almost the same. They take the settlement and just enter the settlement, and they have just basic units and don't move. I've seen them only move once in a lot of tests before they got destroyed, and it took over 60 turns. And 60 turns in aggro mode is eternity. 6 turns with a passive AI is a lot, but with aggressive mode high difficulty, 60 turns is an eternity. So best just remove more from the game until we can test that his behavior has improved. That's the only major faction that'll be removed every campaign, unless we played him ourselves. Outside this, we also discovered that Tor Elasor, the Eastern Colonies, Fep Islands, minor high elf factions, they have a very restricted behavior, and even the AI completely ignores those islands. But at -4, we'll remove the Tor Elasor from the game, turn those islands into ruins. Doesn't matter either for the player or the AI. For the player, those islands are a snack. You'll get there, you'll make some high elves to get experience, items, money. But that just being ruins is actually much better for the game, in my opinion. And the AI eventually does go for those islands and occupies them. So I recommend also putting this one to -4. Outside this, this is a faction that actually works, but it does very little to the game, and usually just interferes with the AI locally. Clan Carrion, if you put them to 2, they turn into a major faction depending on the threshold, and they actually work, unlike Tor Elasor. But I think, in my opinion, Clan Carrion is best to also be removed. So Nagashizar is a ruin, and the AI interacts with it from the start of the game. In all my tests, Nagashizar has been ignored, even by superpowers passing through with 15+ armies. So this is where it comes to factions. Remove Tor Elasor, Clan Carrion, and Morgur. Those 3 just don't add anything to the campaign. A case can be made for Clan Carrion if you turn them into major faction, or you personally want that place to be a challenge deck for the player, because you know you like to suffer on a Skaven siege with a massive garrison that potentially has a high chance to crush. So this is the settings we're gonna use for the campaign. This is a nice mod to make the campaigns different. And like I said, this has to be a thing in the future. This has to be a thing in the future. The CA should put this into advanced customization, because campaign customization here. Put it somewhere here so we can adjust stuff, either variety of factions or into all the factions. This is critical for ultimate immortal empires. Immortal empires will never be good with CA adjusting these things, because let's face it, they do not do it well. Not do it well. So having this as a custom customization will relieve some of the work from them, and we'll be able to do it on our own. Either randomize these values for unique random experiences, or set it who you want to face. This is better than, trust me, any crisis system they created. And this will add ultimate sandbox experience. It has to be part of the game. Alongside the AI aggressiveness and player focus. These are must-have features in this section of the campaign customization. I've been slacking with the campaign customization. They added some stuff over time, but they stopped adding stuff. It's almost like it's been abandoned. Hopefully it's not the case, and they keep adding stuff to it and working with it. Anyways, that's it for the mod section of the game. When it comes to campaigns, I said we'll be playing Gors, but I want Gors to be more of a special campaign with some potential going. And I want to do something more chill right now. I'm not sure how my army is gonna last 6 hours later. I'll just tell you how I feel like about the factions right now, what I want to play. I said this last night, but that VOD will be deleted because we don't made any recording of it. No Beastman right now. Don't feel like playing Beastman this year anymore. Bertonia neither. I could go for a Chaos Dwarf campaign. No Demons of Chaos. No Dark Elves. Dwarves for the next year. No Empire right now. I could go for Grand Crusade campaign. Greenskins waiting for DLC, coming probably next month. I could go for a High Elf campaign. I could go for a Khorne campaign. All the DLC is coming. Kislev, just no. I don't like the fact that their capital cities are 10. It's just gonna make me whine too much, I think. I do enjoy playing Kislev though. Lizardmen, yes. Norska, no. Nurgle, no. Ogre Kingdoms, maybe DLC. No Skaven, no Slanesh. Tomb Kings, I went with a maybe. Tzeentch, yes. Agneta wants to request Kyros with this mod, but I feel like there might just be too much clicking. We'll see. No Vampire Coast. Vampire Counts, yes. Warriors Cast, yes. And what else? I guess we'll save it for the next year, unless I feel like a random one starting. For this campaign, after so long, we'll play something we haven't played yet in Warhammer 3. And it was my first Warhammer 2 campaign. We'll play Kroq-Gar. Kroq-Gar. And see how he deals with this aggressive AI. Kroq-Gar is pretty basic. The Lizardmen don't really have any special mechanics outside a couple of factions. They're still, waiting to get cooked properly. And I haven't really played Kroq-Gar since Warhammer 2, so might be interesting. This is going to be the first Last Defenders campaign of Warhammer 3. So what's special going on with Kroq-Gar here? Kroq-Gar starts in the Southlands. So might be interesting to see what's going on around. Maybe a variety of enemies. Aggressive mod does tend to cause conflict between even the factions that unlike to go to conflict. So there's an excessive diplomacy required sometimes. Closer to Warhammer 2 setting. Lower player focus because the game toned this down. But who knows what's gonna happen. Kroq-Gar doesn't tend to really go for the friendly relations with the factions around him as the AI either. What's special about Kroq-Gar? His faction effects lowers the upkeep for armies led by Saurus All-Bloods. So basically they go with the flavor of the Saurus All-Bloods. These are the Lord Saurus. They are fighters that fight on a Carnosaur. Pretty solid, but they are no slan with powerful magics that lead the army. But since they fixed the drop of arcane items, now just having a wizard in the army will give you a chance to find arcane items. And there is a Skink Oracle that can provide some healing, which healing is invaluable to the Lizardman fight playstyle. This is not such a big deal, but does add some nice flavor to this campaign. This upkeep reduction doesn't really mean anything. You can still just use life slants, but it's a thing you could consider. Saurus buildings grant additional bonuses to Saurus Scar veterans and Saurus All-Bloods. I'm curious to see what this will be. Weapon strength plus 1% per character rank for Saurus Scar veterans and Saurus All-Bloods. Hopefully this works on Kroq-Gar, because this is actually potentially a lot of damage. Additional 3% weapon strength, a Carnosaur as well. That's a lot of damage. Definitely puts them into Warhammer 3 and beyond. Experience gain plus 30% for Scar veterans and Saurus All-Bloods. This is actually really good. This is actually really good, especially if it works on Kroq-Gar. And this one here makes the first one even better. So a very good flavor with Saurus generals. So you could have actually a campaign where you ignore slants. Let's face it, the Lord of Life makes the Lizardman very powerful. Really powerful. Lord of Life is one of the strongest lores and it fits faction of the Lizardman perfectly. But Kroq-Gar having this upkeep reduction and the experience gain for the Saurus generals, it's quite a big deal. And your generals could level up much faster. You can always just use different magics and rely on replenishment. Kroq-Gar's army has upkeep reduction. Kroq-Gar was famous in Warhammer 2 for lowering the upkeep. It's hard to say if... I mean, Kroq-Gar is a Saurus All-Blood. Maybe he double dips here. He also has a higher chance to ambush. I guess because this is probably just Saurus All-Blood. Kroq-Gar is not a Saurus All-Blood. He's a Saurus All-Blood, one of the oldest. But I guess this specifically says Saurus All-Bloods and not Kroq-Gar. Kroq-Gar has its own load effects with this. Okay, so faction effect is probably separated there. So a lot of flavor with the Saurus All-Bloods and Saurus Scar veterans. Kroq-Gar himself has additional ambush chance, and his army has additional experience gain for the Saurus warriors and the Coleman Rider units. That's a really good flavor. That's how you go with a flavor. You add and you add more and you make things too good to pass, even if there's a better option. Because there is a better option. Anyways, this is most likely just gonna be a short campaign. Let's hope we don't get murdered. It's our first campaign with a real campaign with aggro mod. Potential only will buff minor factions, because this is what mod does by default. And we are removing Morgur, Tor Elasor, and Clan Carrion for the reasons I explained earlier. Anyways, first campaign after a long time. Last Defenders, first time Warhammer 3. Let's go. Is this an over-explain? Nah, not really. Not really. Hey healer, hey Victor. We did a lot of testing around, played around with the potential for future challenge campaigns, and if you guys haven't seen any of it, it is amazing. It is amazing. If you want to enjoy Warhammer 3 again, or want to join Warhammer 3 for the first time, highly recommend the Aggro mode. And the hand is fine. It's the arm that's the problem. My area around forearm muscle is hurting, but everywhere else is fine. As long as I don't leave the arm or FAP, it's good. You immediately notice the weather mode. Lock, bok, bok, bok. The Lizardmen are pretty basic, and Kroak-Gar faction, same as the Hexadal faction, is really basic. Unlike Hexatl, Kroak-Gar's faction actually has good flavor. Hexatl faction is still a work in progress. Got a humble King Priest of Heavens, Ratok. Olson says I had 2 shoulder surgeries. Turn-based games on control are a blessing. Oh man, sorry to hear that. Which, you know, body can usually heal things on its own, but surgeries, you know, sometimes cause more damage than help. Hopefully it worked out for you. Start in the Golden Tower. I don't even remember it started in the Golden Tower. Yeah, you can immediately see the treasure mode showing what's going on. Just a little bit extra information. We have a non-aggression pact with Teclis, and we're at war with Clan Mortkin. Fortunately, Clan Mortkin doesn't have much at the start, so we might not be able to get delayed a lot. Nobody wants to really trade for us. It's strange the elves don't want to trade with us here.
What do your plaques require now?
Distance penalty, 0.1. At war with the Sartorial Watchers. That's quite a distance. Quite a distance, and we could do this to get trade. And also to get some of their money. They don't really need immediately. We'll join Teclis' war against the Sartorial Watchers, which will most likely get destroyed immediately. There is just enough distance so they are not a threat to us. In this way, we got trade agreement and we get some money. Joining wars is a powerful tool, gain some advantage in diplomacy, or to build some treasury. The world is massive. The world is massive, and the joint war has value. Create some snowball economy going. Ironbrow Expedition. We could play friendly with dwarves, or we could destroy them. There's already quite a potential lot of enemies here. We do have decent diplomacy options down here. I totally expect Kyros to be trouble. Not sure we should risk a war with Ironbrow Expedition. We should not take this lightly and underestimate things. We played the easy Warhammer 3 for way too long. So Ironbrow Expedition does make sense as well.
You seek the favor
But
of
unlike the other guys, we have a -10 here. -10. Aggressive AI potentially also adjusted the distance stuff as well. Diplomacy will definitely be more towards the aggressive side of things. I don't think it's still gonna be as bad as it was against the player in Warhammer 2 though. In Warhammer 2 you had to actually really work to make it work. So there's some value here. But unless we offer them some gifts, this is not happening. But what we could do anyways to make the situation better for us,
In
join the
these
war.
dark times, perhaps we should
We
stand
could
together.
join the war and we could ask for money. By joining war, we'll make them happier and we make some money in the process. Like I said, joining war is a very powerful tool to get things going and try to decide on whose side you're gonna be. The mod does increase the potential of minor factions by default by 100%. This still is not enough to challenge the legendary factions, and they do have their different behavior unless their potential is mainly increased to 2, which is another 50%. Yeah, it's I think the way to open here. The rest of them can go either way. I think this is okay. Have an army of 2 blessed Saurus warriors with shields. Oh shit! 2 blessed boys. There's a feral stegodon, like it was back in the old days of early Warhammer 2. 1 unit of Cold One Spear Riders, 1500 mass. This place does have a landmark that starts on tier 2. It's a pretty sweet landmark. High income, high control, some research rate, high anti-corruption, and 2 Temple Guard garrison. This is just a sweet, 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 sweet landmark. Sweet, sweet, sweet landmark. This is quite a solid settlement. Only shame this province has 2 regions, and one of the minor regions does have a landmark, but the landmark is really sweet. We'll immediately just start building the landmark. Only 2 turns to build. Only 2 turns to build. It's a really good landmark. The Golden Tower of the Gods, an ancient tower clad in pure gold, constructed by the Lissamen at the order of the Old Ones in an age long past, still stands. Must be hidden in the jungle that nobody can find it and loot it. Yeah, this is how a landmark should be on a lower tier. Relevant, affordable, and don't take too long to build. Other building, we do have the Underground Lagoon, which gives us access to the Saurus troops. These are really bulky early infantry, somewhat expensive to start a campaign, but our faction have them cheaper. There's also access to a Saurus Car veteran. Who knows, maybe we have a good trait. Let's investigate. There's a strategist, there's a cunning, and there's a aggressive. Not good options at all. Aggressive is not horrible, but not great either. We don't have to recruit here. We have to capture Jotikwa. That faction does seem like have really poor military, huh? Clan Mortkin. There's another clan below them, I think. Yeah, I think it's a green banner. Scouting to the army. Grants us plus 10% item drop chance. If you guys haven't been following the game recently, they added unique items to wool drops. And some of them are really hell of a cool and fun. Especially after the fixes. Let's go investigate what's going on here. Do we have this thing done? If possible, you should always move with the Astromat stance. It will give you a massive vision. Well, the game updates when you do a battle. Even sometimes when you do a besieged settlement. So, massive vision. You see, it says subsequent turn. Battles do update the stances. Start with a table of the Saurus, 5 defense to the Saurus, and sequence of the weapon covering 10% damage to the Saurus. So this is quite nice. We start with 2 technologies. Saurus are stronger from the start. Very nice. So Clan Morkin, their army is not here unfortunately, which means they're going to be recruiting someone else. It's just it's a capital battle, so right from the start we got a Skaven siege. Thought the Gors would be the first event what happened. I changed my mind. Nothing is still set in stone. I want the Gors to be a little bit more special. Make Gors even more special, gotta have some experience how to adjust the potential when we actually play a campaign or two. Now that we actually seen how it affects AI. Basic towers, nothing to worry about. These troops have over 10,000 health. It's 102 health per entity. Well, these ones have higher, so they're hard to kill. Haven't seen Kroak-Gar in a long time. Haven't seen Kroak-Gar in a long time in his Hand of the Gods. The powerful artifact on his left arm. Started with an anti-large cavalry and we started a feral stegadon. Ferals don't have high leadership. These days it's pretty sweet with the primal instincts. I love how the primal instincts add both attack and physical resistance, which is what the Elizabeth need. They done really well with the primal instincts, I think. We don't have a hero, we don't have to worry about warp lightning. But every Skaven has menace blow available. Thing is really armored, it has some missile resistance, so it's really good at taking shots. Still, the Stegadon are really durable against basic damage. Well, right now we only have harmonic convergence on our Skink Priest. It's above for attack and defense. Usually if you want to kill something fast or put lower pressure on a unit. Kroak-Gar has an anti-large weapon, very high anti-large bonus. That was the instant charge there, wow. Units don't have very impressive base stats, but they have good charge bonus. Our infantry is just way superior to going into Does this thing have extra build damage against buildings? No, not without fire attacks. The chance that Stegadon gets to the other side and gets almost killed. It's a risk we have to take sometimes. In a battle that's more dangerous, that it could have consequences, don't send your available dinosaur trying to break down the door. Send an infantry. Never send a single entity. Because this can happen and heroes, lords, dinosaur die. In the bottom left corner of the map you can see a white dot, means this is a modded campaign. bottom left. Let's make sure he's glanced. These guys are going to need more speed.
Back to your work.
Feels good playing after a while. Feels like I've been on a vacation for the last 2 months from the game. Playing a lot of Baldur's Gate, more stuff, and then I got the tunnel, radial tunnel syndrome. I have to take it easy for a bit. You see how the second went on the other side without the door being destroyed? This can happen on a much higher herald door. And when this happens, the door bug activates, you won't be able to interact with the door. Most of the time. That's why it's always safer to send an infantry unit to destroy the door. But this is just a bunch of low reds, it doesn't matter. I do not have any unit that can harm the Stegadon, they can just slowly grind down. Blessed Saurus eating good. They have extremely high stats and perfect vigor on top. That are some of the top infantry in the game. Definitely collision damage on these things these days.
Nice job.
Cavalry is an amazing target for command convergence. They're a really lucky target. Like collision damage, you turn the Stegan into a way more dangerous fighter.
Was Lisa?
Feels like almost like it has additional attacks with its mass. That's how it should be. A body should be a weapon on big creatures. It finally feels right.
I joke talk. Kroq-Gar.
Nine voodoo. Still left. It's 5 more times. Still needs to hide though. Shoot them. They're out. Oh, dead. Everyone says, I remember watching one of your campaigns, knowing how good they are, and then starting one and getting annoyed. I got mischievous skinks, yeah. Blessed skirmishes kings was a mistake. I mean, the whole mechanic is just too random. It get improved a little bit over the years, but I wish it was just some sort of molder laboratory thing. No downsides, but a costly resource. Look at that performance of the cavalry, 26,000 damage. Spear cavalry against infantry. Nearly 450 kills on the Blessed Saurus. Haven't even gotten a single point of experience. That tells you how the rights are worthless. On the right of Sotek. Right of Sotek is a buff for skinks and causes the attrition. This lasts 15 turns. It's actually a solid right cooldown duration though. I really think any faction that has rights have possibly a high rank campaign skill on certain lords, heroes, ancillaries, buildings and technology that lowers the cost and cooldown of the rights. The rights do get really underwhelming as the campaign progresses, because turns take forever. Okay. Kroq-Gar does not have your standard legendary lord skill tree. They haven't gotten to him yet to update it. Bonus damage does work. That is a crazy opening there. Has a little bit, little stuff all over the place. Has the Saurus, old ones, kill and the blessings. Basically just annihilate, destroy, exterminate, extinguish, kill, neutralize, obliterate, and purge as his skill tree. I do wish they add also a unique skill tree that's consistent with the rest of the game, and they keep what's here. So you might say that he's a bit lacking compared to the how the game was, changed over the years. First skill, there's a very strong option here in a spawning of Zotl here. It grants him 15 physical resist and an ability that grants additional physical resist and a vigor reduction. Doesn't last long, but it has a very nice cooldown. It's a strong skill and ability. Kroq-Gar is a fighter, and fights granting physical resistance and such abilities, you know, goes a long way. Especially if they have armor and defense to go with it. Kroak with a humble skill, which is useless to us right now. Or actually, maybe not. We might actually get one of those Scar veterans. Let's lower the cooldown on the harmonic converters. Renown feels a priority, man. It's always one of the better things to do, but Kroak-Gar's skill, that skill is just a lot of advantage from the start. One of those skills that should not be even available in the beginning, but it's too good to pass. So we could recruit a rank 3 due to Humble. Don't really like Humble. I think it needs to have one more thing on top of it. I don't think we should ignore the Scar veterans. It's one of those factions that Kroak-Gar probably his best army is Army of Heroes due to this. But then again, those guys do rank up faster as well. Saurus building grant additional bonuses to Saurus Caravan and Saurus Oblates. What does this exactly do? Humble is you know, not horrible, but other than trying to just recruit a higher rank hero, it doesn't really do anything. It's one of those things that don't do much, but it can be used to just have some you know, convenience going. Additional bonuses Saurus Scar veterans and Saurus Oblates. The campaign settings, just Kroak-Gar with aggressive AI and unnatural selection at basic setting for plus 100% on minor factions, which is by default, and removing Morgur, Torelsor, and Clunkeren from the game. Oh man, that's kind of boring. It says Saurus buildings grant additional bonuses to Saurus Caravan and Saurus Oblates. Additional bonuses. I think what these additional bonuses could have been something in battle instead of additional ranks. This faction already will have 30% more experience with these units. That's a missed opportunity. Should have been a small physical resistance, like 1% here and 2% here. Additional ranks. I guess they really want them to get as veteran as possible. Pretty good for the AI. One day this building will be removed and this unit added to this building. One day. One day. Remember how many ways we can get poison a hero. I don't remember if the Lisbon have an ancillary for poison. That's, or maybe that's just the high elves. Of course there are items as well for poison. I wonder about this as well. Kupiraf. Let's get a cunning guy. I think it's slightly better than aggressive. Aggressive is just average. Training and a predatory fighter. I do have a seam until large as the Kroq-Gar. So they do have an ancillary for poison, so which cunning is pointless long term. I don't exactly remember how often it drops though. Get the go with growth immediately. I love how the alignment of monuments makes construction so much faster. It's 2 more Saurus warriors.
Teach us sword.
Artifacts. We got double spawning here. It's a skink tech. At least this is actually started with skinks, but basically it's recruitment ranks for all their units. Eventually the Lord. This used to be control +1, but they realized that +1 doesn't do anything, so they put +3. Meanwhile, they kept the Skaven one and the Dark Elf one at +1. Sequence of mass combat to grant Saurus under 5 attack. They do have pretty high weapon strength. They do luck attack, so this is the way. Doesn't look like Nakai. We played Nakai not that long ago. I guess you were not here. Beast is next, but there's Skaven below us as well, so they can definitely annoy Kroak-Gar here. I think we just hope to ignore the ones below us. Clan Morbidus. Just go for Clan Mortkin.
I smell things. You stink of fear. Good.
There's no reason starting another war here when we're already at war with Clan Mortkin. This will be it for turn 1. There are islands to the right, but we cannot afford them. Play a little bit later. Chosen of Zonki. Yeah, that's it for turn 1. Let's continue. Hey, Claybones.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Bok bok. We see the recruit lower close to the islands. Cannot afford it. Definitely not right now. It would be overextending. But that will definitely be a play. Fortunately, we cannot reach the cursed jungle. Add more Saurus to the army. I something happened here a bit. Are they gonna be recruiting? This guy's backdooring us is probably the thing that can cause the most setback at the start. As long as the Kroak-Gar army is online, we don't have to worry much about things. Unless we get piled upon. We're trying to be a little friendly with Teclis and avoid war with Torek. Because we already have plenty to do here. First thing first is to make sure that we are stable. Stable with military. Need for turn 2 pretty fast. The minor factions are more powerful as angel selection without doing anything. And on top of aggressive AI, they do more. The initial ones shouldn't really be too much of a challenge for most factions. Total Watch we join war against are already done, so it will just win for us. We got a Golden Tower Guards in the Golden Tower. It's quite a nice thing to have early on. This campaign we do have a auto-resolve rule active, !AR-15. So there's that as well. That's wondering. Hopefully their army is here, so we get to clear it immediately. No army there, we're moving away. This seems fine to auto-resolve, but we don't have to. We're gonna get max rewards anyways. It's a Salon Bell. Salon Bells and sieges, all the defenders die when you press end battle. But if this army was outside the city, auto-resolve gives you maximum reward. Sometimes taking a little bit more casualties for a maximum reward is the way to go. Let's say unpredictable casualties, sometimes lower, sometimes higher. Because they have to be killed in the battle for you to get the battle loot. If they're not killed in battle, you do not get all the battle loot. Our army is overwhelming quality for them, so this is just a slaughter. What do we have here? 9 long. 9 long. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Center is a bit on the weaker side. Right into the skinks, huh? Kings in the middle, but one of the kings on the right side, so this feature, I guess, it's no longer working. the order I picked them up should be the order they're deployed. So, looks like a broken feature. Cooldown riders are not fast. 66 is not good speed. They have not aged well. They buffed nearly every other killer in the game speed-wise, and not the cold ones. Like for example, Emperor Knights are now 76. Used to be 66, and these units have kept the same speed. This unit has kind of been forgotten regarding speed. Nah, it's supposed to work even while you're moving around. Fairly sure. Maybe right. Right, but I think it used to work the other way around as well. I think a cold one speed rider should be at least 68 or 70 speed. I mean, this is not even a high armor cavalry. There are cavalries with even higher armor that got changed, but these guys got forgotten. Like, you can see the cold ones have 8 speed blessed ones, but the regular ones, the blessed ones are solid because of that. The regular ones are at 66. That's not updated. Not updated because there's a more armor cavalry that moves faster. It is 78. It used to be 66 as well. I think they ought to have at least 70 speed. At least. 56 is not good. We have a little bit of high ground one ship. This battlefield, if we actually need to get the edge there, we can just go around. Or because this, it also adds armor. I'm a bit terrified by the Skaven. That fourth army was on the move, so it didn't stay in that settlement turret. Oh, we Getting finally some experience on the Blessed Saurus. Fallen Riders are 2 now. Another province, the Kingdom of Beasts. Kingdom of Beasts called his province in Warhammer 13. It's a okay item. So for a common item, solid. Gains 6 power to the army, and it will increase the chance of winds getting stronger when they change. If this works. Wind Blast. It's, poor damage, but the damage will add up. Can't believe how poor this is compared to Stream of Corruption. 5 power for 20 damage at 0 AP. Five power for 24 damage at 100% AP. This is one of the most craziest effective spells in the game, I would say. And makes every other breath looks like trash. It has poison as well, yeah. But Nurgle Army has poison, so... Skill needs updating. Add this one to those skills on a Tomb Prince or a Master. And this is the generic skill, 20% weapon strength. So it's 5 and 10 against specific factions, so it's 15 total sometimes. Well, this is 20% all the time. Go with attack, this thing needs attack. Kroak is rank 3. Let's go with Route Marcher. Soon we get cheaper armies, soon we get more arms. Kyros jungle has medicinal plants. Still have no income for the lizardmen. All of resources for the lizardmen don't have the standard stuff. For example, timber. Timber is like extra horrible. It's like I would even say it's bugged. You know what timber building does for the lizardmen? Just produces timber with a single line of text up. It's a bug if I've ever seen one. Get some red crested skinks here. The Kroq-Gar is a close this unit, they cause fear. A little bit flavor synergies, but we got frenzy. Frenzy and they hit hard. Nothing else to recruit as well. A couple of skulls might put us in conflict with Khalida, but Khalida is a really poor faction. Biggest issue is Mordkin backdooring us. Fortunately, both our Saurus all bloods are nothing special. Best one would probably be tough, strong, disciplined. More attack, just anything with more attack will deliver this damage more consistently. I don't really need it right now, but these guys may attack, but it's on a tier 1 settlement. No biggie. Let's get rid of this for something more useful here. Any diplomacy opened? Peace with Clan Mortkin. There'll be no peace, only debt. Like every settlement is like 2 turns away. Got rid of this. What would be the most best thing to put here? This adds security, but it's only 3 units. What's the growth thingy? Tablet of Monuments. Tablet of Monuments. A tier 3 control building. Would have changed this immediately last turn as well. Would have sped up things by 1 turn. Cost a little bit of growth. I think we should not risk not reaching that place. We have both options. I think it's safe to hit Temple Skulls so nobody else takes it. I think Golden Tower to tier 3 makes a little more sense. Fortunately, the Warhammer 2 factions will have the Garrison capital as a tier 3 instead of tier 2. One day they'll realize this. We have technology sorted for next 3 turns, and after this we have unit experience. Speed for the... This actually comes later. Because this is what happens when you put your Discord link on YouTube. And everybody can just click on the Twitch channel and find the Discord link. Just a moment, let me edit that comment. What's usually always checking in the internet to find links where I can send their crap. Scour the internet. for tier 3 in the Golden Tower. A little bit of money by focusing on more growth, but this is a really poor province. Only 2 regions. It's from this. This is 8, 11. 11. The tier 1 garrison of Lisbon is really poor. If these guys attack, which I believe they will, this settlement is not safe until tier 3, so better we get Golden Tower to tier 3 first. This gives us options to attack either one of these settlements. I believe they went to the Serpent Coast. But Temple of Skulls as the first target makes more sense, so I'm gonna point towards what's it called? The Supervisor by marching towards the settlement. We don't want this settlement being taken by another faction before we take it ourselves, which increases the chance that we take this one first. All the borders effect we can be friendly with, but they'll not be good for Torek. She will struggle to take her capital, or Lamia. I think this right side of Southlands is potential whack-a-mole without 2 armies. And this is why the economy is critical with why campaign skills. We already have a pretty good economy because of cheaper troops. Yeah, luckily those Skaven didn't declare war. They're probably just recruiting 2 or 3 armies. In 2 battles we get 3 Blazosaurus spears. That's pretty solid. Be way worse than that. We could have gotten the skirmishers. This is not worth building for 1000. This will 10 growth. Especially not right now in the game. Plenty medicinal plants, and we just have a trade with 1 faction now. Can join this war because those guys will go for the Golden Tower. We can stand from the aversion. And this is fine to just get the food building. Place has no growth right now. Get a couple here. I think they are in the Serpent Coast. This is probably always better to go first. Oh, they went around. Also mess about balance of power. We have another Skaven siege, and that's 1-2 Skaven sieges too many in this short time. So let's take a short break. We get something to drink and stretch my legs. I'll see you in like 10 minutes. We're back, boys, we're back. So, Juka, top manager here. The bonus on the minor factions comes from default. It's not added by custom settings. The mode automatically makes the minor faction stronger. The aggro AI mode makes them also do better. Regarding the settings, I turned off the randomization because I didn't want to use for this campaign, and I put -4 on Morgur, -4 on Clan Carrion, and -4 for Tor Elasor. Because with this mod set, in my opinion, it's the right thing to do. If you guys wonder in detail. We can talk about this, but we already talk more about this. It's better those factions get destroyed on the end of the first turn. There's shields here, these guys, huh? It's the regular shooters there. Kroak-Gar at 449 weapon strength. Yeah, Rescuers King are a light shock infantry. They're pretty fast, 46 speed. Summon them on the javelins. Not really a javelins, it's just their secondary weapon. Not really a missile unit. Hey, Cludis. Good morning. All reds moving around, let's blast them. Okay, against the low armor troops. 3,500 damage for 5 wood sword. Howdy. Charge distribution here. Have we not captured the tower already? 12,000 damage in a single kill. Walk of Doom of Old.
Soras ice. Soras hits. Soras ooze. Tzeentch. Roar.
It's a good one, 5,000 damage. One blast for 5,000 damage is a lot. I'm crazy we haven't taken control of the towers yet, considering we have the more present wall. You guys are having a blast. This is without the 5 attack technology or the battle skill, or any discipline. They really shine with 2 out of 3 of those. You get the experience much faster. Actually through. Let's go, boys. Actually through. A couple more regiments here.
Kroq-Gar mundi.
And now they have to all deal with Sauros and blast at the same time.
It's attack.
Impressing they're still in this fight. This was a kill yet. Never tired killing machines on them. It's literally just a squad of Terminators for the Skaven. That's on. What's for lunch? Get something nice to eat today. Been eating like a... what do you call it? Like construction work in the last couple of days. Sandwiches. Alpha chicken fries and Kroak salad. Sounds good. That's okay for the cavern, like not the good best thing. I mean, compare this to a Rampage standard. It's this one is like a fraction of the Rampage standard. This one just ought to be a 25 charge. The blessed units have some stats better and sometimes an ability better as well. So the blessed Saurus warriors with shields over the regular Saurus warriors with shields have higher health, higher damage, perfect vigor, and possibly some other stuff. Let me show here. So they got higher attack, higher defense, higher damage, higher charge, and higher health. Good to know that extended roster is bugged information. This is not correct. So they're just stronger version with perfect vigor. It's one of the better blessed units. Rite of Ferocity is for some trivial experience, some better battle loot, recruit ranks, and faster, more capacity. Makes faster recruitment. Still ought to be 400 for 5-10 duration. It's how low 80 is. 400 will be okay. The rest is just average. It's okay if you're recruiting a fresh army. The best advantage here is to get renowned and feared, so we can get more military. Kroak-Gar ought to have a really cheap army by then. I guess we ought to go with the flavor of Kroak-Gar here and in his ambush success. And just put another 3 points there. So if we ambush for sure. Embarrassing when Kroak-Gar ambushes and it's not an ambush. Make Kroak-Gar as literally 95% ambush in regular terrain. I think regarding Voodoo, the opening is good. Although lowering a cooldown makes all sense as well, but I don't feel like pressure right now, so I'll get scouting. Scouting has been more value since I added more items to the game. And training. Temple of Skulls has pastures, which have a lot of growth. And it should be a priority. That one has pastures, I guess we'll go for growth priority here. It's not in our best interest to engage in conflict in the north before dealing with the south. Getting the Jungle of the Gods would be really good for anybody else. Might just put in conflict with Kyros. So far, still early turn 5. I'm just dealing with a minor faction. Recruiting here, 17 units. We could add some more skinks just for the numbers. So there's no reason not to get a range 1. There's some units that is okay to shoot. This is basically same as this unit, but they got the secondary weapon and not really missile infantry. Not with 3 ammo. One more win and we get a Blessed Sour Spirits times 3. Having a high ambush chance is nice, but the Lisbon don't have the ambush stance of, for example, elves. It does require more movement, and they still get discarded more often. They use the underwear to the other side instead of something else, but they were a little in a bad spot. This is one of those situations where auto resolve is superior because it'll just kill them all, and the result is pretty good. We have a rule active in this campaign, carrying out resolve. Enemy has 15 or more units. Battles have to be fought manually, with the exception of garrisons only. And I have 1 veto on this rule this campaign. They of course take more damage, but they're all dead. It's not possible to kill them all in this battle, so we'd miss some money. And experience. Don't actually remember if they get killed at the end, or I think they killed at the end of the result, not at the end of the battle. Doesn't matter. You have to kill them in battle for rewards. Unless it kills them in battle and not on the campaign map, it doesn't work. If you attack an army in a march stance and you don't kill all of them in battle, you don't get the max reward, but they die anyways. It's how the rewards are assigned. Entities dying is how you get rewards. Lord dying is how you get the majority of the rewards. And it has to happen in battle. Some results, like settlement battles and siege battles, they get killed when you press end battle. While in a march stance, the survivors do not get killed when you press end battle. They get killed when you click the end of the post-battle result. This damage is no good though. Additional 2 turns of replenishment. They don't have much. This is the first hill campaign with the mods outside Grimhammer, sure. Oh, we got 10% replenishment. And we got 3 Blessed Sour Spears with shields. That's a pretty sweet one. Don't even have to add them to the army, but they're pretty solid for Kroq-Gar. It's an odd armor amount. They got higher armor, higher defense, and more health. They also have Bootsman and Forest Rider. But it's odd they got 6-7 armor. So 5 more defense, 7 more armor, but most importantly also 1,300 more health. That's the health one is really big. And this could also be left as an emergency unit. Or we could just add them to the army. The blessed units are quite potent, especially once you get the proud warrior and technology. Scouting. Protect. We get 3 more replenishment, it's nice. So 18 right now. Temple of Skulls, we'll get growth. Just nice when you destroy their army on their turn instead of needing to chase them around. This is the last region here. After this we have option of Jungle of the Gods and Eastern Colonies. Eastern Colonies are all ruins. So might be a good time to send somebody there now they have a little bit more money. Having I don't like these lords, but it is what it is. I guess with Pompous you get a couple more Pompous and actually make the air respect the leadership. 1 Pompous doesn't do anything, 2 don't do anything, at 3 you will notice the difference. At 4 it's actually gonna do something. Just because of +8 leadership bonus and the general leadership being too high. For our proper infantry would require the Sacred Spawning Caverns, which also gives us additional Saurus veteran. It requires a tier 3.
You come to speak to the voice of the vengeful.
I think she has perennial conflict with possible Torek. But if she attacks, we'll grind her down. Imagine Tomb King's early attacking Lizardman. It's a suicide. As for any undead, especially Kroq-Gar. They want peace. There'll be no peace, there'll be death. Didn't care about rebuild rank, we could get money and go hostile, but diplomacy is a factor that does something, and we don't want to ruin our campaign by a one-time bonus. Look at this 5 more attack for Saurus. That's actually a lot for the base attack on the Saurus. For example, they now have from 40 to 45, so about 80% base hit chance. It's a lot on a unit that has 6-9 weapon strength. There's nobody here, we can just auto. It's the end of Skaven. At least Skaven on top of us. And we can now probably focus this. If we can get this province, it would be really good. But it's unlikely we get all of it. Unlikely. You can always use it for trade if you don't have it complete, or try to get the rest of it. Just difficult. I think the north is somewhat secured. There's a conflict with Torek and Khalida.
Greetings, Ancient One. Do not outstay your welcome.
Tomb Kings are very limited because of their early military. But they take much longer to get going. The thing needs to be corrected. They need to have access. She should only have access to 2 armies. But it will be only in a few turns. think declaring war on this faction do give us some area-wide bonus to diplomacy, like with Torek, Tlaqua, Teclis, and it looks like they're dead. There's a chance they might recover and then go for the gold tower, but then again, it's is what it is. Okay, now we have a visual of the Eastern Colonies. Eastern Colonies, if it was Tor Elisar working there, an option to say Kroak-Gar there and just kill them. They have no chance. But I've decided the best thing to do about this faction, not just because I play Kroak-Gar, but in general for the current setup, for this to be ruins. The AI will otherwise never interact with it. And this being ruins is actually worse than this being Tor Elisar for the player as well. Because you have to travel there, you have to spend money, you will not get experience, possible items, and money. Hey King Roman, we just started the first campaign and I'm enjoying it. Still early to see any differences, but surely there will be. This is my first Kroak campaign in Warhammer 3. The Untainted is so easy to clear. Let's just get one control. So easy to clear. We should probably send a lord to occupy those though. Fortunately, I don't have any traits I want here. And why in the hell is only 2 Saurus all blood here, not 3? Why CA? Why? Why you hate fun? Why we just have 2 characters in a 3? Something is messed up. Get a Pompous. Cunning really doesn't do anything later on. I think it does something, but not really. All situational and sometimes just a trivial bonus. The lizard can get poison elsewhere. I really like his unit card. It looks really good. Conquistasaurus. Conquistasaurus. Get growth here. Does look like this might rebel. Best thing to do now is to clear this Skaven down here. Still others so much more secure to the army, I feel. Gonna add those troops, but not right now. Tablet of spawning. It's the recruitment technologies line. The bonus research rate does help the lizardmen. Definitely help the lizardmen. How they change the research rate. There's an overflow now, like in Civilization games. In our tests, the AI hasn't interacted with Eastern Colonies in 60 turns. But this was just one test. Who knows, maybe when we arrive there, it's occupied already. Still worth sending a character to attempt this. You have to keep in mind, the moment it's gonna grow to switch the commandment, so we build it faster. The overflow was a big buff for a lot of actions. You are my beta tester. Oh, thanks, Ingram. Thanks. Anything from one of my only tier 3s. Not very presenting though. I feel like getting trolled or fished last 2 days.
The
Somebody was
weakening
calling
of
me
the
from
vortex has
Spain,
wrought
and somebody was calling me from
devastation
Denmark
across the
today.
magics of the world, mighty lord.
Yesterday
The
from
lost
Spain.
wisdom.
I didn't answer those calls. 3 control to all provinces. 7 attack, discourage, magic attacks, damage until large charge bonus. Who deal with an army Dark Elves? I don't even remember this battle, and it's probably is botched at this point or overtuned. We'll do this when we have security. Kinda missed the opportunity to put some pirates here, right? You could have easily had the Chaos Dwarf pirates here. And possibly Grankte pirates. Maybe when they rework this part of the map. Yeah, let's have the Wind Blast. Grankte pirates, okay, they can also reference like One Piece or something. We're gonna get the rebels here. Let's see. Oh, currently military presence 5 and Kyros 2. That's 8. 4. So the negative is way too high with the tax, huh? If the rebels happens, they'll definitely take the city. They will definitely take the city. Control. 5, 7. It's gonna be -1 still. Guess we could get a building in time. Probably not worth staying here, and we should just go to this place anyways. Should do everything we can to prevent this rebellion, but there's still a chance it might happen. Especially with a bad event. Got a control building as well. Going on this clan here. If we get these territories, it will be nice, but expect somebody to occupy one of them by the time we arrive. These guys have already recruited 7 units, so the Golden Tower doesn't look good. Slower construction time here. We might get garrison here before these guys come for it, though. Doesn't look like they're behind these guys, so they might actually come. We'd also go for those guys instead as well. Metastone has warded Zlatlan and Leafcutter Stripe, so I guess he got busy. This might be just some lucky RNG. The war can come from north or the south now. West too. That settlement in the jungle could be a nice currency here. This is such a high value province for further expansion. Well, we still have to move 1 turn before decide. Golden Tower will be upgraded in 5 turns, huh? I guess 6 turns. Wait, next turn as well. If 30 kills or this gets ugly, yeah, that's always the unpredictable factor here. I'm not gonna try to please him to avoid it. We have our things to invest. I don't think he's that big of a threat for me to do extra steps to make him happy. He has to go into Khalida more than into us. Would be a random thing if they declare war on us over Khalida.
You art caught.
Then the Conquistosaurus to occupy the eastern colonies. They're all in ruins. Yeah, let's upgrade the Golden Tower. Its growth is rather poor. This had a growth on it, would have been really nice. Probably leave this for one more turn and start on the wall. The bottleneck area after all. The way to go is to surprise the Skaven here. I think that's the way. These guys do have a lot of military right now, but they're also getting attacked by multiple factions. It's unlikely to get the entire province, but we gotta try. Should be fine now. How much money are you missing here? 400. Rebels in about 8 turns. We do get control on the buildings, unlike most factions. The 8 or 9 turns. It's one bad event and it's bad. Playing with fire. I'll be fine without that money. We're about to run out of money occupying these settlements, but they will pay off. Because we have to pay for this lord, we have to pay for this upkeep, and we have to pay for these settlements, and then we have to pay to build them up, and that's gonna cripple our economy for a bit. We just have enough money for what we're doing right now here. This is a little bit pushing it. And we might not be able to tax it to tier 2 at least. Well, it's gonna start at 0. One Morbus have 3 enemies, so it's gonna be a backdoor. But we get backdoor Golden Tower, which would be really bad. Expected the other clone to go down, but they didn't go down.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue!
Garrison is really poor. You're telling me this building takes 5 turns to build? That is ridiculous. It's -1 turn with the alignment of monuments. 5 turns to build this. It's not even that good.
Kyros.
Doesn't look like anybody's here. Gonna play with fire here. Takes him 2 turns to reach the golden tower.
Speak thy words, and pray to thine pitiful little gods that they ring true.
The distance penalties are definitely been adjusted with the mod. Vanilla ones are really sad. They might be also adjusted for more punishing diplomacy.
What do your plaques require now? The old ones abandoned us all. It is time you came to terms with it.
That's actually good options here. Do we risk this place here? It's under siege, right? Smoking. Okay, okay. It's under siege. Good things I zoomed in. We can risk that. We can risk that. Small army of greens has arrived there. We do have 2 temple guards, but it's gonna be pushing if they got a orc war boss. Yes, boys, buy a break. Buy a break. I'm going to go for these guys. But buy a break first. If I can get Temple Avenue of Gold, it'll be worth it, but entire province is unlikely. Entire province would be amazing, though. In bit. Back, boys, we back. It's gonna be a food break in about 1.5 hours, something like that. I'm gonna have to cook it myself. Okay, it's turn 10. We're going for the jungle of the gods. There are numerous factions moving towards this, and the Clan Morbius military presence could all be focused on this area here. Golden Tower ought to be fine, right? Blood more quality Kroak-Gar's army for security against numbers and military strength diplomacy. Which is a big factor on decisions if they're going to declare war on us or not. I'd just lower some randomness in our favor. We got a pretty good situation here on the other clan. Oh, okay, they're done. Block has captured this place. The western border is Manfred and Tic-Tac-Toe. And Torek is to declare war on Lamia as well. This will cause this is gonna create a conflict here, especially with Khalida controlling regions in this province. There's already been some trespassing, but they have the same enemy. What is Theater doesn't like Robert? It's not like it doesn't like us, it's more towards neutral. There's like no affinity bonus. There's a war with Oracles of Tzeentch, so that's good for us. Oracle of Tzeentch, is the big boogeyman of this area. It does have a lot of military. He might start another war. Okay, Clan Morbidus seems to have okay military strength. Going to not just declare war, but will ask to join war for some benefits in diplomacy.
Make this quick. I have important matters to attend to.
They offer us 5 points, which is enough for military acts and a little bit of money. This will get something out of it, and not just straight declare war. These 3 treaties with Teclis, this should be a really stable relationship. And Ironbar Expedition also likes this. Blackwall likes this as well. You can actually see how powerful Kyros are now. I guess not really powerful compared to Takto, but still enough for him to give us advantage in points. Temple of Skull is still smoking. It's provincial stability for one more turn. Manfred? Nah, Manfred is a useless faction. Vampires are not good ally. If the vampires get any stronger, it's pointless to work with them. Unless you have flavor of holding their hands. Like Draika, for example. Hey, Parik. So, there's a decent chance that this will just cripple our money for now. There's also temperate island, unpleasant climate is expensive. That's what I'm talking about. We have no money for this. Well, this game will pay for it. Right of bankruptcy is available. This is an example where you can go with Osterman's stance. So we get some benefits like Vanguard for certain units and massive line of sight bonus. Oh nice, there is actually an army in this place. Very nice. It's good we caught one of their armies in the city. So they had one closer to our border. Campaign mechanic for Kroq-Gar, he doesn't have any. Vanilla Lizardman with Saurus flavor. Known battlefield from Warhammer 2. Have more Saurus you can ever handle. Okay, spears don't really matter here. They got trampled. Rather find them, fight that give them collision. Basically, 4 enemies are routing, so they get speed and attack to finish them off faster. It's the charger. Going up kill on. And we'll get murdered about number. Pressure, pressure! Look at that miscast actually, damage is no armor. Yeah, and his help. Turn the heal nice against them. It's actually a hero. Dancing in the trees. Kroq-Gar is in a cool one now, huh? Just if we rout him here, everybody's gonna die. Towers are just way too much for this early Skaven. Especially the blessed ones with extra health and stats. These are not even the battle skill tower, just some technologies. Attack damage and defense. They probably need like another army like this to put up a fight. Training plus Kroq-Gar's bonus will leveling up those guys nicely now. And you see, we occupied Sorex Trail, and we are still in Astraman's stance, and we got the vision updated. Rough Master. Rough Master, and then for Gemonic Sustenance and Known and Feared. That's how we're actually gonna get some economy going. Considering this army is on the pricier side for the early game. Blast cheaper now. And lower cooldown. 60, 75 leadership, huh? Enforce water here while I was still gonna do something. Jungles of the Gods. Pottery down here and spicy. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this building. It's just one thing. One thing. This one is at least income and something else. This one have multiple resources. Just the it's like not enough. No flavor in these buildings. So give us skink recruit ranks. It says this, it works on the Blessed Chameleon skinks, but that's not true. Unless they patch this. It should work on the Blessed units, if you ask me. $2,600. Unfortunately, I have to save it for Eastern Colonies. It's too expensive. This is more to get us sellers for Germanic Web. What do you mean? Germanic Web doesn't really serve any purpose until later game. This is a tier 4 building. Don't get fooled by this being tier 3. It's no more building before tier 4. Of course, once we get tier 4s going around, we'll have Geomantic Web up, because there's nothing else. At that point, I'll actually do something. So again, 2 turns away from the next settlement. This area doesn't look like jungles. I feel like there'll be even more trees on the map. Seeing how much movement is slow. Orbs and showers of Tico. Like malevolent hail, chunks of orbs are falling from the sky in certain parts of your realm. Those that survive the onslaught are far from safe, and mutant effects of the chaos that have stopped and now scattered the ground. Literally, multiple events like this that do the same thing. It's barely nothing. Barely anything. Okay, with 8 technologies we'll get some money, Talisman Preservation, and Helm of Discord. Sweet. Go for Tower of the Sun. We need more money or we won't be able to get this. So Techless have taken this because they actually moved towards here. This part. Position Kroak-Gar here for an ambush. It's rough terrain. They might discover us, but ambush is very high due to Kroak-Gar skill and trait. Unfortunately, I don't think I can build anything right now. Yeah. This is currently crippling our money. Probably worth it in the long term. Doesn't cost anything, huh? Got a third generation Slum Mage Priest of Life. Where did this is definitely bugged. There are 3 options here. Where are 3 options here? And where did the red crested King Chief disappear? I haven't checked Lizardman interface so long that I don't know clear how bugged it is. Missing another option here on each lord because they're supposed to have up to 3 options. You can't even access the previous lord. Has to be click here to access all ones. This is a modded campaign. Torelosor, Clan Carrion, and Morgur are killed on, destroyed on after their first turn. And, for better campaign experience. Not just for the player, it's more mainly for the AI. Yeah, we'll always ignore this place. Torelosor just waiting here to die. And this being ruined is actually worse than Torelosor being here. The player. The AI does target these places if they are ruins. Hopefully they just go north towards Kroq-Gar. Fighting 3 armies if possible, some nastiness might be avoided. Used to do a special for everybody, but I think these days only special for the high elves. It's just basically a high elf colony for sake of high elf colony. Stayed hidden, but they didn't make a move. I guess Stackless rogged them. Let's see if they do anything. They don't do anything for us. Used to be for everybody, but now it may just work for some factions. Basically say this location is the site of an ancient high elf colony. It increases income from ports. But it doesn't really do anything anymore. It used to. It's a forgotten feature. I just work for the high elves. Take us another war with Kyros. Nope. But they're hostile. No, the mod removes this else from the game. I already explained many reasons why. Because they don't add anything to the game and the AI ignores them. No range here.
Not enough warpstone.
Look like we're gonna be getting in, this one either. I think Techless sort of have a event with the Eastern Colonies, but I just forgot about it. Both player and the AI Techless.
As long as this serves Leba.
money, look at this, because we are coming here. We can't actually build here or here. Yeah, it probably was not even worth going there. This is a better province right now. Would have had the money in the treasury and all of this would have been under construction.
It's us all.
I guess we get instability here next turn. The money out of the quest battle, but I'm not gonna underestimate it. Some random stuff can happen. Better always safe. Technically, is gonna be a buffer here. We definitely have other options. Manfred declared war on us. He's also at war with Cetra. Okay, we'll go for Manfred. And he's actually acting on it immediately. Wow. Not a capital. They didn't gonna just go AFK and do nothing about it for 5+ turns. Might have a beneficial balance of power here. But unlikely against Manfred. And actually, we are so crippled right now. It's because of this place. We can even tax it because it's gonna rebel once it gets constructed. We can get some money somewhere.
In these dark times, perhaps we should stand together.
He's holding out. He has no money. And now that makes sense.
Deliver your terms, and I shall consider them.
Could sell the upper settlement techless. That settlement is going to be useless to us. Does have some money for it.
It would be unwise to waste my time.
That is Sotex Trail. This could work.
Master
Settlement alone is not worth it for us. Over time, it does pay more money though. It's really much better for him though.
For you, the dark talk.
If Techless here can focus on Kyros, huh? We actually really need that money.
I have little choice.
Not much
but to
money,
listen to
but
your
we
inane
really
babble.
need it right now. Now we actually... Can you actually do this? I don't think you can. His income is positive, so this is fine. We'll also get an alliance. I think that's fine as well. Kyros will be hostile no matter what.
I suppose.
Well, so much for the jungles of the gods. He does have gold here immediately, so it's gonna be very good for him. Teclis is the friendliest faction. We started diplomacy with him. This is the easiest faction to work with. Later we can decide to destroy him, but not right now. Our goal is to destroy the Silver Host, climb Morbidus, Dragonhof Conclave 37. This is pretty straightforward for sure. Reckless could be ideal to hold off Kyros. Long victory would add more of the area. Maybe we go for long victory, who knows. Outpost. Outpost. We cannot afford an outpost right now. We need to make sure that we actually get money back here. We have to invest. We have to invest. Nearly 12,000 gold here, and this guy for 10 or so turns. This is a massive investment. It's not gonna pay off probably for the entirety of the early game. It's not worth it for a short campaign. Not worth it for a short campaign. It's not even part of the long campaign. Considering this guy, recruit cost, upkeep overall increase, claim this ruin and build up ruin to level of economy. This will not pay off in the entirety of the early game. You'll get short victory and you will still be paying off for the cost of this. And it cripples this area here. This is probably just worth it for the long campaign. Manfred might mess up the Golden Tower, and that'll be a setback, but nothing we can do about it. Has to get a control building if you continue taxing it. There's a chance we may get a one-sided balanced power here, since it's on a garrison. But unlikely since it's a Legendary Lord. Never know.
I disobey.
As long as it's one army, we are fine. If it's another army, it might be too much. There's a lord there, and we get balanced power. We have to use veto. But he might have another army for war, so he just wasted money. Howdy.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people.
Manfred is surprised.
We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pip-boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Yeah, no secondary army, and it seems like the garrison is not a favor. And now it's gonna be a buff because of the because of the commandment. The commandment there. Attack is not the same as defense for the balance of power, though. We do give additional for leadership and 6% damage, so it might have given us an edge. No edge. This cannot be won. Maybe Kroq-Gar can arrive in time. Manfred 125 wood. That's dead. Dead. What kind of shenanigans we have? We have just a Pterodon. Baron could deal with 2 units. And still Manfred here. Hope for help. That's a good surprise duck here. Well done, well done. Uncompromising such crap. Some battle bonus to it. There's another army here. The Kroak-Gar being here might not do anything. We're gonna have to beat them around the bush.
In these dark times, perhaps we should stand together.
Perhaps we shall, perhaps we shall. Let me just go to the bank.
What do you want of the warrior queen?
If I invite Torek to war against Manfred, Khalida might attack us instead. Yep. Bypassing the alliance there, then he'll ignore Teclis and go for us. Hell of a awkward, Our treasury is so crippled because of the Dragon Isles. Coming here was a mistake. I expect to get in one more battle by now, but Teclis murdered the rats. I mean, if Thor also was there and Kroak-Gar was going there, would have made more sense.
We are the guardians of order.
I didn't expect not to get a battle against the second Skaven. If I get a battle against the second Skaven, would have been fine. Now we crippled instead. Needless besieging. Needless besieging. Ding 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 ding. Fetch this shit. It's one of the issues in the game that needs to be looked. Second look for sure by developers. Only one army in range, huh? My god, are we gonna go there? In a march stance. They're gonna retreat, I can feel it. Battle is in our favor with the Kroak-Gar there, but with the third army there, we are fucked. They're gonna besiege a settlement and surround Kroak-Gar. surely no chance it's gonna be another army. This is a very risky move, but the reward is very high. Otherwise, it's gonna be another setback. I mean, we do have the Dragon Isles for insurance, right? How do you recover from that with the no Saurus building? How do you recover from that? The army will also be tired against 3 armies of undead. That's really bad. There's a Strigoi Ghoul King and there's a Vampire Lord. It's 3 good lords. And a White King. The armies don't look a good quality though. If they don't retreat, it's really bad for us. Really bad for us. Where'd they come from? Welcome to the new AI. This AI declares war and they come after you, they don't wait. Man, our army can deal with anything, but if this doesn't go our way, it's a setback on the levels where practically it's the end of the campaign. Like, I don't usually take risks like that, but goddamn, this place, if we lose this place, we're gonna start going negative. I will let Chet decide this. I will let Chet decide this, because the boring option here is the better option, but it's really bad as well. They could easily have another army nearby. We can do it. Numbers are against us. So the plan is here to use Kroq-Gar to march to the settlement to reinforce the tower to attack Manfred. There's a chance they'll fight, but there's a decent chance they'll retreat. If they retreat, they're gonna besiege the Golden Tower again, maybe even with more military. If this is all they have, we have a solid chance to win. But if there's another army nearby, we're dead. We have no ways to rebuilding the army. And we have no money. So this is a high risk thing here. We save this, we get a bunch of money, a bunch of experience, we push on Manfred. We lose this, we fall back, play safely with ambushes while we are have crippled economy. Don't understand the prediction? Okay. It's a prediction, huh? It's a poll. My bad. I'm just like I'm just not there. Where's the poll in the chat? It's a prediction. Prediction was supposed to follow. Yeah. Prediction was supposed to follow depending what happened. We have march stands though. You did? Okay, very nice. So the poll is go in, yes or no. So it's a high risk move, but it's also high reward. It's better to just wait. But it's I'm crippled because of this place. This place will take like 50 turns to get money back. If they retreat, it's gonna be a follow-up massive battle. They might not attack immediately. This army might not be a march stance, and my army might be march stance. But if they attack with everything and the Kroak-Gar is in march stance, hard to say.
This is impudence.
There could be another sting there. We got an lord there before we besieged it. We had no money for that, and we were going for balance of power there with Manfred alone. We didn't even know there was 2 armies in the full war. That's another thing. %, yes. It's a smart retreat. And now hope for the best. Hope for the best. There's another army, and they send all 4. So it's gonna be a battle, but it's not gonna be a good one for us. That retreat was not good. We won the battle. Now the bad shit can happen. Oh, a prediction really for the battle, because it's hard to say what they're gonna do here now. They might overestimate this. I'm hoping they do. I'm not really worried about these 3 as I'm worried there's gonna be another army coming. It could already be somewhere here.
No, absolutely not.
There's definitely a play against this, even with march stance. It's gonna be ugly, but still fine. But there's another army, that's a different story. It's all too many characters. This is like legendary upkeep.
Test me at your peril.
Legendary upkeep.
Insolence. Speak thy words, and pray to thine pitiful little gods.
Total upkeep 4400. We're gonna have to add it all. I'm not gonna add it double up. But they probably have another army. These armies are too cheap.
No mortal. No.
These armies combined cost less than my army. Need 800, huh?
Deliver your terms, and I shall consider them.
This is okay, but Kyros is around. I want Kyros and Teklis to fight each other, and I want Khalida and Tori to fight each other, so we can manipulate this against Manfred. They already started the war, that's good. Yeah, it's nothing we can do in diplomacy here. Everything, nothing really works for us here. Nothing really works for us here. I could cancel construction here, though. Because I need to disband this guy, I can't afford him. Nice, we got a 1000. Yeah. We have to be careful to control here. It's a bad climate. We got -3 additionally. This province is not worth it for Kroak-Gar if playing a short campaign. Don't bother with it. Especially if there are no elves here. If I had a battle at the Temple Avenue of Gold against a massive army, might have been okay. Like for example, the Manfred in Vanilla, if he declared war, there's a decent chance he would just stay in his element. But this could be that part of like 18-25 turns of the game where he's aggressive. That doesn't mean he's gonna stake armies. This is another thing the mod does. He might have just spoon-fed us. The climate systems are highly arbitrary for gameplay reasons, and they make no sense. I need 82 shekels.
Make this quick. I have important matters to attend to.
Come on, do me streamer donation. Thanks.
All right.
Okay. Let's end the turn. What is guys in that settlement? It's pretty good. It's 2 temple guards because of the landmark. Our army is very strong. It doesn't take 3 armies to kill it. But they could have another army nearby. Okay, they besieged us. Okay, okay. We're gonna get a great fight with a very good favor for us. No 4th army. Okay, risk was worth it. Risk was worth it. They should have attacked immediately here, really, while we're in a march stance. This is a very important one for the Lisbon.
I will not.
It's a decent chance they even retreat here. Oh man, them bastards! They don't want to fight the garrison.
I'll have your soul.
Man, 3 of them. If we get this cow in an ambush, they will surround the garrison and attack Kroak-Gar. That's a high risk. Even a higher risk than what we did here.
I disobey. Never.
2 necromancers. They're probably gonna stay in the back. Kroak-Gar and the fighter can mess up Manfred. They can mess up the White King.
Your last mistake.
Ignore this guy. Ignore this guy. We have temple guards. We have no temple guards. We have Plesiosaurus spears. This is it's a mountain. Looks like a mountain. If I attack the middle army, they're going to fight because there's no garrison. Attack the middle army, push it back. Couldn't you push the bottom army to the east and then just where's one? They're all reinforcing each other. The only different thing is now reinforcement order. Yeah, Kroak-Gar has additional 25% chance to ambush and additional 3% chance to ambush from skill here, but it does not mean he'll stay hidden.
Cease!
We definitely have to attack this, because if another army arrives, it's gonna be bad.
Insolence!
And we really need the money. We can't delay this. We are crippled right now.
Do not mock me.
If we can get Manfred in combat against Kroak-Gar and the hero is dead, this is no chance. These guys eat horses. We'll hit the reinforcements. We have to attack here. It's just stupid to leave this now. Because we already done several turns with nothing, with the Skaven being eliminated by Techless.
Choose your words carefully.
I need the Techless to attack Kyros and Torek to stay busy with Kalida for a while.
Never. Absolutely not. Never.
Attack this one here. Hey Fodzi, we have the natural selection on, so all the minor factions are, you know, acted by their default plus 100%. And I removed Morgur, Torelsor, and Clunkarian because they don't really add anything to the campaign, mostly for AI and for the player either, because, you know, AI doesn't do anything about them. So those are -4. They get destroyed at the end of their first turn. And other than that, it's aggressive AI. It's pretty good for us, pretty good. Beastman AI is just designed to be that way. Morgur simply doesn't work for the first 60 turns. Malagor most of the time doesn't work for 60 turns. Alkazrak is in a bad situation and Taurox does something. But Morgur is definitely the broken faction here, but Toro serves no purpose. For Clunkarian, it's bad for them not to exist, for the AI has advantage in that area. And that being a ruin is worse for the player. Worse, different and worse, I would say. Same with the eastern colonies. Eastern colonies get ignored by the AI. If their Toreros is there, Toreros does next to nothing while the campaign is relevant. Player just destroys them, gets benefits there of fighting a faction, items, loot, experience. While those being ruins, it's different and worse for the player and just bad for the AI. That's from after 100 hours of testing. Let's put a prediction way on this one. I think this is still really good for us, because we will get an edge with the reinforcements, or should get an edge with the reinforcements. Our troops are way higher quality, even without battle skill. Better battle skills will be just bullying. They have some good stuff, but if we apply the right pressure on them, should be more than fine. Prediction is for a close victory or order. Let's go. Got lots of power for the wind blasts. And we got 2 anti-large specialists. And our infantry is far superior. Attacked their armies in a way where the reinforcements will be behind us. At least on the campaign map, and it shows they're here. Our army is somewhat slow, and we got the jungles in the back, so we're going to reinforcements. Should be pretty straightforward. We also have forest riders on Blessosaurus. Spears. Keep one in the back for the other unit. And we'll keep these guys around. We don't want to try to deal with Manfred really fast, so he doesn't have like 10 plus minutes of spell casting. One of their armies is nothing, 2 of their armies is little, 3 of their armies could do something. Not like this. Undead worst nightmare in the early game at Lisbon. There are multiple solutions for the White King, Manfred, Black Knights, Creep Horrors. Both Kroq-Gar and the Scar veteran are spear fighters. They are really effective against fighting horses. They're gonna wait for the reinforcement before they start moving, but the army is way too slow. The AI rarely responds by engaging while the reinforcements are about to arrive. Unless they have range units. Or we have a lot of range units. Here they come. Pretty quick on wizard now. Very smart, very smart. Going for the Skaven. Stupid, very stupid. Oh my god, look at the damage. Oh, must have been the master thing, right? I need him alive. Hide. That was one spirit leech. That was the master of the black arts. Really strong. He has no chance against our characters there. All these guys are crazy pressure. My drought. Help! 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 Oh no, they got overwhelmed. I think we just saved him in time. That army's waiting. That's really good for us. They sometimes come, but they haven't really fully fixed that. They almost routed these boys, almost.
Javelin.
At least they're gonna get to use Primal Instincts. Get rid of that White King. Manfred just healing too much. This patch, sometimes this behavior some of the workers was patched, but still, this is what I said. The reinforcement battles need a look. When he has a lot of units, they don't use the reinforcements well. This is I was mentioning this the other day. After all the other issues, this one probably they should check in, take a look. That's the route. And the AI campaign on the campaign behavior is improved or fixed. But the battle AI no changes. The vanilla battle AI. And the White King is going down. They need to patch the reinforcement behavior. Reinforcement behavior was always poor in Warhammer series. But especially in Warhammer 3, because the reinforcement, where the reinforcements usually come from, or where you can put them around. Blast is saving us. And imagine Manfred Spirit Lich to that wizard. This has been very ugly. Got the White King down. White King is down. This is the one like top 5 issues to fix, improve the AI reinforcement behavior. Right after passive AI, needless besieging and besieging damaged garrisons. The army in the back is rather weak, but they will definitely put more pressure on our army. Higher casualties, what it means. Manfred is still there. Look at his heal cap, man. We damaged him a lot, but he's healed so much. You guys are taking too much pressure. We'll break this and start flanking. Manfred down? Almost. He's missing our guy who is supposed to have advantage over him. Kroak-Gar, I'm not really doing that well. Exploded there. Swarm. Come on, what the hell? How is he not dead? Our guys have 30 anti-large. I mean, both characters on his ass. Come down. Our wizard could have been easily dead if we just put more Spirit Lich on him. That would have been really bad for us. Look at his damage. 75,000 damage. Now imagine he got killed by Spirit Leech. Easily could happen here. Can't believe he messed up our guy in melee there. Uh-oh. One more, he might be dead. Get him up or down. What the hell? What the? What is this? Killing somebody. What the fuck, man? 6-2 defense? Fucking hell. Man, he was supposed to be dead 5 minutes ago. Finally! Where's Spirit Leech here? I think we cleared everybody, it was just Manfred spamming. Yeah, if that army arrived us, we'd have lost a lot of units, I think. It's mainly zombies, but the pressure would have been really high. They would have arrived by probably like minute 5 or 6. Yeah, it would have been really ugly if that army arrived. Manfred just wouldn't die for 10 minutes then. Still have a lot of Sauros, but they might have gotten into a leadership problems. I mean, we've been on pressure from both sides, so that would have been a different story. Something tells me that if they ever fix the AI, approach from the right side would have been safer and just wait us out. Clear this slower and then engage with this one if they ever get fixed. Deployment somewhere there with the vanguard on the army and engage this first and then deal with this if they ever fix this this reinforced behavior. I don't think reinforced behavior is on top of their list to fix. They tried to do something about it and they broke it, and then with a lot of hot fixes basically reverted it back to old, while it sometimes does better. The army left solid trash. If they hit us with 2 Black Knights alone while we were fighting this, with damage would have been catastrophic. That was like the time 2 units routed, this unit was wavering. That guy has a Black Periapt, holy shit. Yeah, we need good RNG after the battle. This area is not corrupted though. They did lower the chances quite a bit on the base, so without corruption it's unlikely. But like I said, if the AI, if we expect the AI to attack here, I didn't expect them to attack. If they expect them to attack, I would have deployed here. Clear this first, and just slowly grind the rest. That would have been a safer play. Probably would have been easy to kill Manfred because it would have engaged sooner with a smaller force. This might have been actually lower casualties than approaching them there. Any random spirit leech there. Those two necromancers also behaved better. This has been really ugly. Usually just glue to another character and then don't get close with massively dead. All that necromancer behavior, a lot of characters and lords do it, and it does makes a lot of things easier. There were also 3 enemy lords here. That could have been -12 leadership on us as well. That's why that unit probably got into wavering point. Black Knights are not taking the bait. Well, did undead come out of the jungle definitely surprised a bit. This would have been probably dead of half our units if this guy's engaged earlier. If this guy was spirit leeched and this guy's engaged earlier, guaranteed defeat. No way to win. This guy could have been killed by Manfred, no problem. Manfred kills this guy like he's nothing. He's dead. Doesn't even have to land. Without this guy, we can't really kill them fast enough, and this guy's coming in time with Black Knights. The army will not be able to fight them all. On top of all the characters and the cavalry and all the stuff. This guy probably saved 20% of the army, 20% of the army's health, by clearing so much. He could have been dead, and this guy's engaged, and most likely defeat him. What's the zombies here, though? So they got 2 Black Knights and a Strigoi here. Imagine if we had to fight with these 3 armies, with this army being the march stance. I don't think even the garrison would do okay. Especially because they had a little bit better behavior, because they're the ones to be attacking.
So does us.
I want to get those Black Knights so they don't charge our infantry. It's going to be too much. Mind fight, yeah, we'll definitely have a hell of an interesting. Kroak can counter Black Knights, and not worry about Black Knights. We can also just hit him here with a charge. Far. Actually, I hit the everything here. Spearman will be a problem for these guys in the shape. We can pull them out. I don't want to take them more casualties here. Kroak-Gar is very hard to kill with this unit. You're right, it should be slightly better than the Black Knights in an engagement. Master dead here. Master dead here. When? Gather assembly, I don't think this is Necromancer's intended behavior. Just dancing behind the army. They're supposed to be close to army. Look at this pile of units. Benefit from Master of the Dead. It hasn't been patched since Warhammer 2. I don't think it takes a lot to fix that. Even when they get mounts and stuff, they still use the same behavior. This has been a patch in Warhammer 2, not even that late Warhammer 2, and they never corrected it. They used to actually engage more often. They should be safer if they just stay like here. Not in the back where they actually get shot. There's no reason for them to do this and stay like this. They should just come here. Hopefully not too many raids get raised. Yeah, if this thing got Spirit Leech by Manfred, this has been a guaranteed defeat. If the reinforcement army also started moving towards us while we engaged the other one, that would have been a guaranteed defeat for sure. If we knew they'd do that more often, we would have deployed somewhere else though. But Manfred could have just killed our wizard. Nothing we could have done about it. He just kills our wizard. But yeah, I didn't go for it. He just would have been flying over the wizard and doing Spirit Leech, and our wizard is dead. In 4 casts. 100%. And he saves 100,000 damage. It's a pretty quick victory. I'm going for bloody. Still enjoyed their approach here and the tensions it created. The first cast was his ability. We'd have need 2 or 3 Spirit Leeches more to kill him. So at least 2 more. At least 2 more. So 3 if it's perfect. High rolls. Because Spirit Leech has min-max damage. And this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. 7,500 shekels. Economy has been restored. Pep Islands back in business. I gotta get those Fep Islands online, making up OnlyFans content. So it's worth it in the game. Mega experience as well. That's crushing losses for Manfred. He might not be able to recover from this. Single entry replenishment, huh? Interesting. I think money is good here. We should buy us a half turn replenishment here. Kroak-Gar did over 10,000 damage. I think he was struggling there because of the rain. But Manfred, man, lived way too long. Our MVP is our King Priest of Heavens with 110,000 damage. The heroes still don't have their name shown here, but it says what they are. It says what they are down here as well. It says name here and what they are down here. The Red Crest King put up work. 41,000 damage on the Blessaurus Spirits with the shields. We don't even have a battle skill for armor and attack. We do have technologies for attack, defense, and damage. These guys put a lot of work. 4,000 damage on the other one. That's an exceptional performance. Exceptional. 20,000 damage on this unit is already a good performance. 30,000 on the Blessaurus and 26,000 on the other one. Almost 20,000 damage on the Skaven. Manfred did 11,000 damage. Cavalry actually did something. Reports did nothing. The Other Lord did something, and this one did very little. White King very little. Vargas did okay. Nothing special though. Undead really struggle against the Elizabeth. They're all dead, huh? That's the retreat, huh? We got -3% attrition. Casualties suffer from empiric territory attrition in Lord's army. It's a shit trait. They gotta be reworked. Form one Kroak-Gar. More armor. Capital has been saved. Let's get some money going. Really struggle for money right now. We also had additional leadership and damage here. Definitely made a difference. This is too expensive. This might be okay. We need to make this thing make money and not rebel. This probably takes close to turn 50 before this becomes profitable. Like it's a long-term investment. We might go a long victory with this campaign. Yeah, this is a very good. This is really good against the undead. This is really good against ogres. Any melee encounter. Alarm is ringing, meaning it's food time. Gotta cook food for nephew and myself. So I'll probably see you guys in like 30 or so minutes. Yeah, we'll save it here. I'll see you guys later. We'll continue. Hey boys, food finished. Sorry for the wait. Let's continue. We had a big battle against Manfred, and now hopefully we can bring him down. Hopefully we can bring him down before somebody else attacks us. We have defensive allies with the Order of Lord Masters, Teclis. And only at war with Manfred. Cordal Baras looks like got wrecked by Torek, so there's that.
Those who respect the old ways are welcome.
There's that. They're worried about Clamorso North. Thanks, Manager. Now that we actually got a bunch of money there, this will be fine. Still a big investment that'll take a while to pay off. There's 7,500 gold just to occupy. Then 1,300 for each settlement because the climate. And they generate 85 per settlement. And we can't have control right now with it. I'll be fine with the scrying pool, I guess. Tier 3 building though. Scrying pool to get 3 control would actually lower the control pressure. And give us access to the Saurus upgrade reduction. That's literally one of the only purposes to build this building is just to unlock technologies. It's not really that good. I wish it had some garrison on it. Maybe one quality unit on it. Okay, with the rest of the money, we should try to increase our income somewhere. Is there an industry available here? If we tax this, this will rebel. This will rebel without the technology, we need like tier 2 plus technology. Tier 2, each element will get +1 control. Imagine we get to the point where they start making money in Kyros invades. What a waste where that would have been. Okay, a big level for Kroak-Gar here, rank 10. He doesn't have your classic Legend Lord skill tree because they've never made one for him. What will be the rebels there else? I'm guessing, yeah, the Toilosaur. We can get 1 blessing, and exterminates can be unlocked as we go. He doesn't have, you know, your standard Legend Lord skill tree, maybe one day. We can also just get max upkeep to 9% here. Annihilate the Beastmen grants Kroak-Gar 15 attack against Beastmen, the entire army 6% leadership and 10% damage against Beastmen. That's very good. But the Beastmen are trash. Destroy the Skaven. Kroak-Gar will be immune to con effects, and the army will get 6 leadership, 10% more damage against Skaven. 10% more damage against Skaven. Although the Skaven will be more present around the map. Extreme Dark Elves, 10 attack against Dark Elves, and the same leadership and damage against Dark Elves. And distinguish the Greenskins, we get more reinforcement range for this army, and same leadership and damage. Kill the Dwarves, we get 20 attack against Dwarves on Kroak-Gar, so nobody's gonna be evading him. And same damage in leadership. They're all same damage in leadership, but they're just different things. Neutral Chaos is actually quite nice, because it's 8 base attack, just like that. And we're probably gonna be fighting some Chaos anyways. Obliterate the Undead, 10 attack against these factions to Kroak-Gar, same damage in leadership. And Purge the Mankind, he gets a Devastating Flanker. Devastating Flanker on a single end dinosaur, huh? Maybe it works on collision damage. Hey there, bro. Jank, yoo-hoo. Yeah, it was a massive battle against 3 armies. 3 armies and saved their economy, and we got a bunch of levels on Kroak-Gar. These are basically, you know, preferences to pick. Want to get an edge on any of these factions. I think Neutral Chaos is nice. How's this campaign going so far? Pretty nice. I'm enjoying it. Just had a big battle against Manfred, and we are deciding the outcome of the levels. This one would be very good financially. 10 armor and 10% upgrade reduction. Grimlock could use 10 more armor. The entire army, 10% speed, 5 spell resistance, and 5 voodoo. 10% speed on the entire army. Especially with the new collision stuff. This one a little bit more money. I think this one is better for a snowball though. So this one probably gonna be always worse. The rest is nothing, because Kroak-Gar. This is not horrible. 6% replenishment to extra effects to stabilize provinces faster. And the last one lowers the up on dinosaurs. Not for this army though. This one would be an immediate massive reduction, huh? Yeah, for not having a Legend Lord skill tree, she should have blessing of all of them. I agree with that. This is a massive financial buff. Get over 400 per turn currently. Can only pick one though. 10 armor for Kroak-Gar is nice, and we get to really save so much money. But the blessing of Tepak is better. 10% speed on entire army, and we get some spell resistance on our army and some power. I think finances will be fine, although our economy is really poor. For the snowball, the pretzel one is better. Doesn't have as much upkeep as it used to have on the Saurus. It's nice it actually affects every army has 10% upkeep reduction. I mean, for Saurus generals. Get the much needed money from this one. 10% speed on an army, and we can have fun with dinosaurs. The collision damage will be way more impressive. You need to have 31 speed. It's one of the only ways to get speed. Get the blessing of Tepak. I'll have Renown and Fear and Germanic Sustenance to reduce the upcoming entire army. 10% speed on this infantry puts in 34, which is quite nice. And the dinosaur need much needed speed. Much needed speed. The cavalry as well. Collision damage rules these days. They are gonna have a higher, easier time at accelerating as well. Everybody is getting so much military, huh? It's like we can get the Sun Tree Glades to tic-tac-toe for diplomacy. Haven't corrupted this place yet, but we kinda need to replenish. It's, I feel like it's just a risk going there. Soldier rank 18. Yeah, I don't want to risk the fog of war. I don't want to risk the fog of war. They are very active at the recruitment. I march here and then we get surprised and murdered. Let's get a turn of replenishment here. We need an agent there. Sure. I have no capacity right now. Don't know how hard is the battle for his spear. But that would be actually a big deal. Working together with Teclis, it's easy diplomacy with Teclis because we start with it. Luck will do some work, and to make sure this is stable, we have to destroy Kyros. Kyros is seems like out control. Shroud makes Kyros very strong. I think this is fine for numbers. Is that war with Laqua? Axiotl will probably strike.
Distort the cosmos.
This is one of the scariest factions really to deal with. Our main issue is get the economy going for the second army. But since I have decided to go for a long campaign, I'd rather have some more speed on the main army. Hopefully we get some Blessed Horn ones. Yeah, Shamdog, yeah, it's getting better. Send ward save. Lisbon really need ancillary rework. Actually, Kroak doesn't need this, he's very durable, put on the hero. Hero nearly got killed by Manfred. Got Sky pull to get a control technology. And get some embassy buildings going, I guess. We get 3 more technology, get some money. 3 more levels, get some money. There's a quest battle. Quest battle is against the Dark Elves. I haven't done this one in a very long time. This guy will be a few turns. We can recruit him just for money. Have a Saurus All Blood ready. Like the weather mod, it's okay. Some parts of the map look nice. But wouldn't even care if we don't even have it. Not sure what you guys think. Some of the parts do look better visually. I like when there's a storm and sometimes fog. Also, when sometimes fog on the sea. We do get tech lists to be useful for us. Five turns, more expensive construction. Yeah, like an economy wasn't bad already. Oracles are going for the Slanesh in the corner. Huh?
Make this quick. I have important matters to attend to.
Kind of want him to attack Kyros, but we could attack Kyros and then maybe invite him there. Little Barra's probably gonna get wrecked. We also backdoor Thorax capital.
Speak thy words.
Okay, I actually taken a loss to Setter, nice. Still open diplomacy with Axiotl. Might not be able to reach next turn though. Straightforward turn here. Kyros is close here. Very interesting. This ambush stance is so powerful. Well, Kyros is strong and he went to war with Laqua, and Teclis is not going for war. We could have went to war with Manfred, but I hope he goes to war with Kyros. Destroying this army would be a really big deal. Rank 15 on turn 19, that's not bad. This is rough terrain here, huh? Rough terrain. Will I think help here against Kyros. It's harder also to get pissed at this as well.
Thine pitiful little gods that
This is nice, you know, I feel like the slow starts of old. Yeah, I'm gonna hit Sentry Glades and see what Kyros does, but hitting Kyros might be the right move. 10%. Look at this. I guess he gets. Yeah, this is so poor. I only need to double the first start and double the second start. This is so poor.
Yes, monster. What do you seek?
We might take this against Manfred, but doesn't mean he's gonna act on it. Definitely puts pressure on Manfred. And makes our relationship with Teclis stronger. Lowers his chance of going to war with Kyros, but he might not do it because Kyros is stronger. Seeing a lot of potential diplomacy points. Oh, there's one more enemy. We can actually get a peace treaty for money, so we can focus on Kyros.
I am Teclis, High Lawmaster of the White Tower.
We might Teclis to war with Manfred.
If I must.
Might go to war with Kyros anyways. I was just one lord. This area is ruins in this setup. So I only spent 7.5, 39. We're close to 14,000 gold here. I haven't had nothing out of it. Not counting the upkeep in the Lord. Like 17,000 gold. Still nothing out of it. Could have had treasury close to 10,000 gold if we ignore this place. We have Morgor, Toro Elasor, and Clunkarion destroyed at the end of their first turn with the natural selection. Blessed Carnosaur. This would have been worth it in a long campaign if we sent like our third army to take it. We've gotten settlements, we got an experience, money, items. Early on to occupy is no worth. Like I said, doesn't mean this is ruins. It's just like there's some advantage of taking it. It's you have to rebuild it. It's better as a faction holding it. But the AI doesn't go for it if a faction holds it. So ruins is better. The factions have no purpose. So snack for the player and an expansion here at some point. It's more advantage. This actually being a ruin is a better balance, because you have to invest to get something out of it, and the AI goes for it after some time as well. That's why I removed Torelser. Blessed Carnosaur. We have to razor sec one settlement to get it. Is it even a mission, man? One, not even two. This Carnosaur is nice, very fast. It's like he's waiting for reinforcements here. It's a pretty good thing here. I think I declare war on Kyros, and Kyros will retreat right into Oxyotl. Kyros, you haven't seen this. You haven't seen this. You should have seen this. We're gonna get trespass penalty though. Destroying Kyros' army is very important. Very important. You don't want him to get an edge over tier 2. Tier 2 and Teclis are huge for us. If he doesn't retreat, we got a good fight. If he retreats, he's toast. Wow, we're out of range. We're out of range. Goddamn jungles! Why the hell is this moving proper here and not in the mountains? And he acts before Tirto. Oh, couldn't have planned for this. He's so dead. He's so dead. Yeah, he's so dead.
Now is not that time.
He's so dead. He can get away. He has 45 wins. Well, I think that was worth a try. He predicted the future after all. I mean, how would I know I wouldn't have a follow-up here, man? I've never really played this part of the map. He can jump over, yeah. Even go after our settlements. It's like I said, what I said is very important to destroy that army. I think this was still worth trying.
The old ones abandoned us all. It is time you came to terms with it.
Good man. My bad. Good elf. Yeah, we got Teclis against Kyros as well. He was waiting for it. Yeah. We have to deal with this before Manfred builds military and attack Golden Tower. Fortunately, this would have been amazing. We had him in the corner there, but we're out of movement. It is what it is. It's, he cannot do the stance all the time. We'll catch him eventually. That retreat was an entire turn because of bad terrain. Bad terrain should have us a little over retreat range as well. But with Kyros sorted, our area, this area is secured, and we have to just look north. A short campaign is pretty straightforward with this campaign. Just area around Southlands and Manfred is probably last to kill. We'll do long. I don't have enough power to do this again.
Now is
We'll try to ambush here. He will not be able to ambush. This guy... Ooh, we got a strong one, huh? Strong! Strong is hot. Make him tougher and stronger. I have just in case this guy goes for a settlement, so we can march and attack him. Blow me fools. I think we relieved the huge pressure of Director by joining this war. He didn't give us military access. We would have got military access if we have taken the settlement from Manfred and given it to him. Might have been fine as well, and then go after Kyros. Kyros might have just besieged this. Interpreting the old one's meaning. Plus 3 control and unlocks the middle technologies. This one is upkeep production. It's from the scrying pool. I'll keep it for now, why not? I think if you remove it and this technology is still queued, it will still be researched. Unless they change that. We'll keep it just to get that. Eastern colonies need more control so we can tax it, and we can't tax it without this technology. The rebels will just wreck us here.
we play the great game, not you.
Maybe it was last month, Kyros, but not anymore. We got a great game here too. Ah, we got him, boys. We got him. He wanted to attack that place, but he couldn't because of the us in range. It was too much to attack immediately. We failed the ambush because he saw us. But, I mean, ambushing Kyros, that makes no sense, right? I think we have him this time. Theaton might attack him here. I mean, he didn't. He might have not been in range. Well, Kyros to deal with is more important here than Manfred. Manfred is actually dealing with Cetra. Cetra is definitely causing him trouble. He's also now at war with Volkmar, so I think Manfred is done for. Manfred is done for, especially after that loss. They're very close to non-aggression, and that will clan more, so that's why they will consider non-aggression. We would have to put some work to make these guys work with each other. If we are techless, so we can make everybody work together here, but it requires some effort. Maybe even with the extra aggro. Tactics use influence to increase relations between the factions. I've done before. They don't fight each other. Have to raise a second one selling for this one. We gotta capture the Sun Tree Glades and give it to Oxyotl for Oxyotl, I mean Tidactort for military exit at least. Techless will now go for Kyros, so we golden here.
Master of
Do not test my...
LM mission, Kyros Fate Weaver.
You old god!
Let's go here. Are you serious? What the fuck? Are you serious, man? No movement again? And he'll have ambushed again? What the fuck? What is this movement here? And it disappeared now? God damn it. They were literally at the edge here. I need to consider getting scouts, I guess.
Leave me
My
to
God.
my manipulations.
Why is the movement right of this settlement why is the movement of this side of this settlement takes so much? I have 71 movement. I can't reach this. It's crazy. Ah, this is bad because the city is gonna go down.
I do not think so. I only
They'll just what, they're gonna ambush here. Damn, man, I should have went for this element here in hindsight and waited for a better opportunity in Kyros. We had the first move, and now 3 turns later, he had the first move every time. Because you can't do this with one army if he does things like this, yeah, unless you're really close to him.
leave me to my manipulations.
You could deploy the edge here, but it's bad. It's bad. We're gonna get hit by 2 armies in ambush. There's a chance the actor may do something here. But if all his entire military is here, and there's an army coming here, which means Teclis will have easiest time with these elements here.
Okay. You ruffle feathers. You art caught. Pirikrat. Now is not that time.
God damn, this is yeah. Who would have foreseen this? Kyros, surely. Let's go with this, but yeah, well played, Kyros, well played. We got messed by the terrain and this long retreat twice. I guess he was just like, it was there, I think I had him, but the movement was there. We should have went for this settlement and then went right on top of where he was sieging this settlement and then killed him. In hindsight, definitely would have been way better. And this settlement is still not under anybody's control. Other Manfred could have been in Tigre's control for the defensive alliance. He has more than 3 armies. It's just the problem is the movement in this area is so expensive. I'm not experienced with it. It's been a long time we've been close to the settlement. Growth is fine here.
Greetings. What do you require of Karakazul?
I think Torek has it played full. Oh yeah, soon. No, this is the base potential kingdom. We done nothing with it. It's just the fixed AI. Kyros has some of the highest potential without anything. He has usually max potential without not anything. He's a 185 base and can receive another 50. He just needs 200 for max potential on the campaign map against the player, and over that is against other AI. On legendary difficulty. This ambush fail with the scour, we're gonna get murdered. Murdered! 400 is for the buffs, 500 is for balance of power outside the shroud. The shroud potential of AI versus AI is doubled. Techless is moving in here, so at least that's one good thing out of this. This is a risk here for sure. Hard to say what level the risk is. That was like, I didn't even see what happened, just click! Let's put a prediction for battle result. Phase prediction 2 minutes. Victory or defeat. We got ambushed. I don't know how many armies there, man. It's like, it was like 2 or 3. At least a good thing about this, he has no winds of magic. Victory or defeat, boys. What will it be? We got ourselves in a bad position here. Fog of War delivers and retreats over delivered. Gonna have a crippling penalty for 1 turn, but depends how they attack. They're all 3 armies dead. We have a 5 spell resistance from our blessing. Yeah, let's go, boys. 49% victory, 51% defeat. Can we even escape this one? There's trees on the other side, but we might be going a different side. God damn, it looks like 3 armies. Where's the retreat zone? Where the fuck is the retreat, man? But this is not one of those Zemrish battles so we can retreat from, huh? No retreat. Oh well. That right side is gonna get deleted. Barely getting any hits on him, it's 22 defense. I guess we're getting blocked by the knights. Finally got Kyros here on the attack. Can move this unit. Iris is down. The Sever Claw. Of course there is a Sever Claw. Of course there is a Sever Claw. Can't have a battle against Chaos with a Sever Claw. How do they have magic to cast spells if he used his remaining 40 movement to ambush? Come on, guys, don't embarrass us losing to Blue Horse. They're crazy outnumbered here. There are 3 armies here. Didn't even see the flamer. Little skill would have been a totally different story here. Zero Claw is causing too much shit there. This is why the Tzeentch is really good because the ambush stands. Where this is going is going to be armor losses. So outnumbered that we can't even deal with that many Blue Horse. These guys are on the other side. Pink Horse. It's not enough Blue Horse, there's more Pink Horse. I don't have any good targets for Kroak-Gar here. The Flamer is still up there. Here comes the nasty unit. Zongors. Let me get in that unit. No surrender, boys! How is that Flamer still keep going around? Gonna have armor losses. We're just missing a couple of units here for this shit. Please kill that Flamer. That's the main balance of power there for the follow-up. So every time I send him on a flamer, he's missing. Lengthy charge, right? We're gonna route very soon. The flamer would be very nice. Just got crazy outnumbered here. I was thinking we had like 2 armies, will be fine, but the 3rd army it was too much. Flamer is gonna flee now. The shield max. So easy to disengage with that unit. Very impressive. Kommer ook Cassandora. Deliver. The flamer is still in the crowd there. Imagine the Kroak-Gar had higher combat stats here. Fuck off, Sever Claw! Goddamn flamer still running around! Don't route, man! Don't route! Two cars on his ass, so that's too much pressure. We can't move, we're just gonna get glued there. I think there might not be a possible way to survive a Tzeentch ambush anyways. Kroak-Gar is finally went down. Kroak-Gar is not never near his potential for this shit. Just too many of them. We don't even have magic attacks. It's close. It was close. We need just a little bit more. Well in defeat. And we made him take massive damage. We tried to get Kyros, but it hit twice out of our range, and 2 armies appeared at the edge of fog of war. So he sees the future after all. We think my army is dead because I don't think he can survive Tzeentch ambush. I'm not sure. Maybe you can. That flamer survived with no health. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, we need like 2 more units. Violent defeat. 10,000 experience almost. Yoo-hoo! Thanks, the band.
Oh my god.
That was still a good battle. Just if Kroak-Gar had magic attacks and if Kroak had magic attacks and we had like 2 more units, it might have been okay. But still, 3 armies, a lot to deal with.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
105,000 damage wind blasting. Very impressive. He had only 20 wins, so we had an edge there, but still. He had exactly for the ambush, I need 40, right?
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Not the Kyros' most impressive performance. The Chaos Knight survived as well. Well, they're in a bad spot and we still live!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
That was a 7 in the main army, but we've crippled Kyros, so I consider it a victory. That was a Pyrrhic victory if I ever seen for an opponent. That victory will cripple him.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We had to attack Kyros because he was messing up tic-tac-toe. Tic-tac-toe being up is very good for us.
Lord Mazdamundi communes, my lord. Yet his words are greatly weakened at this distance.
And the gods, this is against high elves. This enchanted item. Enchanted item, this looks hot. Ambush was foiled, and then we got ambushed by 3 Tzeentch armies. We have crippled them. We have crippled them, and now our friends and allies can go at them. That is the decline all diplomacy option. It's a mod.
I do not think so.
Are you telling me tic-tac-toe didn't move after that? That's strange. We're getting a lot of experience here. I'm feared. This one is 3 ranks away from the Carnosaur. Hey Spark, good morning. So they act after and take the dingo after them. Must be something else nearby. Nobody was in much sense. Kroq-Gar was ambushing, Conquistaurus was baiting.
Leave me to my manipulations.
Yeah, with no army, we are in danger here. We in danger. And one more enemy for Kyros. We've actually crippled him. The rest of the factions ought to be able to take care of him now. But the rest of the factions could attack us now as well. We gotta get a building for recruitment. Tier 3 building. It's gonna take so long to get the Saurus up and running, but we gotta do it into Tikua.
I only serve the Changer. I do not think so.
When we had a potion of healing. Kinda a little disappointing that Tzeentch didn't clear them here out for some reason. Maybe he wasn't able to move or something. This one cannot ambush.
Manipulations. I only serve
The ambush stances still have us in range on this side. Yeah, this one has the wins and this one has the wins. There's nowhere to go here.
I do not think so.
This one can retreat, I think. Yeah, they didn't go for him last, they all went for Kroak-Gar because the ambush failed. That's what happens when an ambush fails and you think like it's gonna go your way. That's why suggesting ambush against odds like those, it's always pointless. Because they can always find the army. I just didn't think it would be 3 armies. These heroes are currently valuable because we can't get the new ones. I'm pretty sure the Tzeentch ambush is always ambush. Doesn't you cannot avoid it. Yeah, it looks like it was this. Just these 2 ambushed and then he ambushed. Had exactly enough power to do it again. I think it cost 40. It's just a series of bad events. Can we kill the knights and the flamer? I think we managed to disband the main army. And take a 10-turn setback. But at least Kyros is crippled. As long as nobody in the area attacks us, we should be able to recover. And with Kyros being overwhelmed, it'll be a win. We crippled those 3 armies now. Those 3 armies cannot challenge the mainland here. And Teklis, Oxiotl, and Tekto coming after him now. We don't have to win this battle, I just want to kill the knights and the flamer. How the hell did this thing survive with so little health? It was about to die to demonic instability, but the battle ended up. Yeah, with their reductions to crumbling. The heroes are alive, so whatever we get will work. We just need to get a building for it. Flamer actually hit him through the trees. I don't think we're gonna move to the Spearman. Knights is just enough, 3 of them to get on him and he's dead. We can't kill them. Just getting pushed here. Knights do have more mass. Flamer is down though. Didn't kill a single knight. They can push him around. Any items we lost? No. We had a lizardman item. The flamer is supposed to be down in the last battle, survived somehow with very low HP. We got a lot of money in the next few turns, but we are really vulnerable to the declarations of war right now. Tecto, I leave it to you, man. And look at this, we have arrived here twice and we got both time trespassing. Lettuce. Yeah, I'm not surprised if the Kyros work out this trespassing. So again, if I go here and then here, those two armies might have been visible and they would have back off and it just been fucked. This way we crippled Kyros, but we lost the main army. Teclis deliver here. Probably not play with fire here. It's that would be really stupid if we get fucked by the RNG. Yeah. Give me a gift. Minimize the bad RNG a bit. Yeah, I got surprised by Manfred and the Kyros as well. But you gotta admit, man, those two retreats there, we had even more movement there. I mean, after those two retreats, you now know that on this side of things, it's just fucked. The way it was supposed to be done, we need to get on top of him and then declare war. Okay, we need to get the tier 3. We get the Sauros building going up. And it'll have to go into Tico, it's safer. We'll also get some Pterodons. In 4 turns we get some money, but somebody might declare war. Teclis will roll over Kyros now. Kyros is crippled for several turns. But we have no military right now, it's a pretty good chance somebody declares war. Everybody seems to be busy, and we do have an ally, so hoping nobody declares war. Hey, Kyros is gonna get rolled here, no military. I don't know what Tic-Tac is doing, but he missed 2 turns of attacks there. Hopefully the rogue army is not close to us. The rogue army is spooky in this. Spooky, spooky. It's the cavalry one, huh? Yeah, it's gonna be very hard for Kyros to recover from this. Especially now getting attacked by Oxiotl as well. I have to worry about Manfred again. Manfred's awarded Volkmar, so it might be fine. I have a non-aggression in Tlaco. I joined the war. Surely Manfred will not switching us. This place still not making the money. It's almost stable. In 6 turns.
First we drink, then we talk.
This looks good. I'm gonna go with security here. I want to join war against Clan Morse. Hell no. But just a little bit safer borders. It's unlikely to declare war on us, because as long as Techless is okay. But they might even declare war on Techless instead of us. I think this gives us some security. I don't like this position right now. We have no idea what's going on here. Can recruit some Saurus again in 2 turns. I really like the right for fast construction. Well, we paid a heavy price to cripple Kyros. That's I feel like how it should be in the campaign, not just, you know, like on a war path, auto-winning everything and just never slowing down. We cripple Kyros and our friendly factions, allies can clear him. Pretty sure if we didn't attack Kyros there, Tic-Tac-Toe would have been dead. And we could have even invited Techless if we didn't join the war. I can live with that setback. Oh my god. Oh my god. They've been sent to kill us. We gotta kill them before they multiply. Gonna get a Kroq-Gar and a million spears. Yeah, just Tier 2. We can tax this from Tier 2. This province has costed us so much money, we have nothing out of it yet. Kroq-Gar is back in 1 turn, next turn. We gotta start recruiting. Just get a bunch of spears and kill the Scourge of Aquitaine. These guys get more armies dead. They can get like 7 armies. With 7. Just chill. It's 7:25. You don't need to recruit lords yet. I think the Golden Tower is gonna get wrecked by Manfred, but one thing at a time. Our allies and friends will deliver. I think Kyros is dead after those losses. There's no way to recover from that being at war with 3 factions.
I am techless.
The army is still around. Hopefully they're not global recruiting. You have to pay 2,000 from dried ferocity. We get trade or end our military access with Tikto, we're stable there. Seattle one is gonna be tougher, I think. Seattle is fishy with his stuff. But he's also further away. Oh, from the other side. They are traveling south.
I only serve the changer.
Ah, they got stomped. Beautiful. Stomped. The major casualties we inflicted was enough for him not to recover. They were taking the regions here for sure. I guess that's one way to deal with Kyros. Uh-oh.
I will alone.
Teclis is friendly with Laqua. We have defense allies with Teclis. I'm gonna say is this a military? They're gonna really threaten us. These guys also have some distance. It's an army in Orion's camp. It looks like they smell the other lack of military. I'm gonna ignore the Scourge and hope for the best. I don't want the Golden Tower to go down.
All.
5,000 income here. Craft Master. Sustenance, replenishment, renown and feared. Plus additional 2 ranks. Can do a ride for another 2 turns though. We gotta start recruiting. Now that our army is gonna be primarily Sauros, might as well get the blessing of Quetzal this time. We lost the cold ones, we lost the Stegadon and the other stuff. It's gonna be Sauros for a while until we get some other stuff. Rank 5 Sauros Spears. If we had the Bite of Ferocity, we could have gotten rank 7. But it's 2 turns. Midnight Wind for the large units like the Scourge army. There, we can see there's an army there, but they haven't moved yet. This leaves us with some money. This place is a money pit right now. Money pit. We need technology and maybe one tier 2 building, we can start taxing it. 500 turn and we spend like 25,000. We get some industry going, but this area is not really safe.
More sleep shines.
Surely he'll just pass through.
Fuel to showdown.
Kyros returns, they can occupy settlement here. That was good. Kyros cleared. Our biggest threat right now is our weak military. Like starting a random war that we're gonna have to go through. Oxiotl probably would be the most annoying. But I got an alliance with Teclis, so they should be a deterrent enough. Oh boy, Torek could attack now as well. Come on, man, what the hell?
Darkness comes.
Okay, they're not recruiting yet. Parley, Peace, Volkmar, Cetra, what the fuck are you guys doing? Somebody handle Manfred. I have shit here to deal with.
I hunt.
We need to get non-aggression with this guy. This guy's about to get murdered, huh? How much we get for this? 1400, we get a few points of diplomacy. I don't care if they go for the FAB colonies, they've been useless. Got 5 settlements. We can definitely keep Ghost of Power busy for a bit. I think this is it. This is what we need. Pay Tector to go over with Manfred. I want to recover military. We'll stay one more turn in Golden Tower as a turn, so they back off, so that we know that we're not in one turn range, while Tector gets his armies closer to the border with his new enemy. Trade situation. One faction. Gonna be exporting all that. There's no wood upgrade right now. We have nothing to do with it. But we got another trade agreement. We have to destroy these guys before they grow a second lord. They go to second lord means the main army is gonna go to max units. Well, a shocker, Kyros is back, but Teclis on his ass.
Oh my god.
Hey, Larpa.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yoo-hoo. I need the Teclis and Tecto to work together with us so we can do stuff in a different direction. I think with this mod setup and the higher potential increases, there's definitely potential for nightmares with this in this part of the world.
It is night.
There are 2 units. That army has to die. That army has to die before it gets out of control. And Rite of Ferocity will buff our recruitment. Post-battle looting experience. Experience should be used 5 times. Rest is, I guess, okay. Then recruit rank 7 spears. Okay, we can't get the shield ones yet. Recruitment as well. Lism has really good commandments. Technology is up in 2 turns, huh? The 3 control, this will go to +2. Now it's gonna go to -2. So we need 2 tier 2 buildings so we can tax this. And then we can get 500 turn and in about 50 turns get our money back. It's gonna be 40 to 50 turns. We're playing a long campaign here, so I guess it's fine. Short campaign, not worth it. It would have been definitely worth it if it was a suitable climate. But like I said, you know, remove that faction, turn those into ruins. That's actually, you know, you think that's a good thing. That's not a good thing. At least the AI can interact with it. You can easily send a second army later to deal with that. And just occupy settlements at a tier 2 plus and get the experience items and money. By killing the high elves. I really ought to put that place under quest protect list for Confederation. For the AI and the player.
My bloodline calls. Mortals.
Manfred is under pressure, but unless it's a really good army, you'll not attack Golden Tower immediately. Interesting how this one unlocks the tablet of the Saurus, but this faction gets tablet Saurus in turn 1, so you get a quite advantage of Saurus from start. It's also, you know, a thing really for this faction advantage. Otherwise, you need the tier 3 Saurus building. Oh man, we're never gonna get Blessed Horns, right? But we need an additional building to recruit these units. So we need this building and this building to recruit them. Saurus, there's only so much Saurus you need in a fight. It's definitely better to have some other troops to go around. Get this one rank 16, huh? Ooh, with a Razor Standard. Go after the Scourge. Manfred is threatening Golden Tower. It has to respond to this proximity as well. Golden Tower is definitely at risk. Here they come. Immediately Fab Islands. Oh my god, what a fuck up this Fab Islands area was there, man. Never they come here, never. But if the player is here, this is why the Thor Elastor removal is the key. The game actually works better.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
Notice that one of the mods is actually showing the list of all the factions. I wonder which one is that. Usually it just sees the faction you have all this in the world. I think that toy is bothering them. I think Golden Tower might be fine.
All that I desire.
They're under attack by Oxyotl, but they still send a small invasion force. That's nice. That's nice. I'm nicely surprised that they're sending it.
You may touch me only in dreams.
Garrison is all skinks. 12 units.
Rude attempt to subjugate.
They hit this place, it's just the province is gonna rebel. The province is gonna rebel.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
We're like turning away from more regiments renown. 2 more. God damn, we're gonna have to pay for this shit. I don't think a lord and 2 units will have balanced power against that, but we might try. Otherwise, we lost like 26,000 for nothing. I think we're lacking 1 unit. And the thing is, if they take this place will rebel and we lose the rebels. This city will not be able to handle rebels. So cross-provincial stability and the control is already really bad here. So if they take this city here, this is lost to bad control. We gotta deal with this. We gotta deal with this. If they guys secured more armies, you guys seen what happened in those tests. It would just be way too much. But load up on the Saurus. The Skrank will deliver. The Golden Tower might get hit any turn now. Hopefully they're not, and they're focusing on tic-tac-toe. Well, I'm hoping we have one more turn. That's why I'm recruiting. I'm hoping, but it's not guaranteed. I think they're close enough. Something allows us to see all the factions that are in the campaign. Might be one of the mods. You're not supposed to see all the banners unless you met the faction. But that's fine, we already know about all the factions, right? Okay. A forced landing. Let us hope. Oh my god. It's a capital, right? At least they didn't act on it.
Your last mistake.
They didn't add the units, they didn't act on it, so that's something there.
You talk. Kroq-Gar.
I think we are there in time. We're there just in time. Also, fighting these Tzeentch guys might give us points in the Oxyotl. We really need to get some diplomacy going with him, though.
I'll have your soul.
Don't have range to don't have range for this.
Kyros. Hak-tak. Hak-tak. Tuk on. Tehelok ask.
Yeah, just the early game army here. I think he did add more troops. Rank 9 Blood Knights. No problem, no problem, no problem. It could have been way worse, man. Way worse. What's this technology? Star Chamber of Weapon Crafters Commune. I created a bunch of Saurus spears just for that army. Got the shielded Saurus available. This has to be enough. Skinks.
You may touch me only in dreams.
And if only we had Lich Bomb Pennant. Provides some Kroak-Gar more line of sight and movement range. Nicholas might be going for Manfred, nice. Gotta get more money and get Oxyotl on our side, because he might still declare war on us at this point. Has to go to Teclis first. Unless Teclis betrays us. Maybe he just turns into Luster instead. Okay, Manfred didn't go for a golden tower, but at least a little bit out of way lately. I need a positive balance of power in its element. I think they besiege it. Yeah, the Scourge of Aquitaine will be handled easy. Positive balance of power! Positive! Positive! God damn! Hold on! I'll be back! Positive! Fuck! Stop taking my units! God damn! That's army looks like Dimasic Soul, Demon Slanesh. Valiant defeat, huh? 2 chariots, we get infantry, man. Fucking hell. We have a good army. No, we're gonna get 2 rings there. We have max experience here. I didn't want to attack it from the other side because they would have fled around. Pyrrhic victory, they're not 15, okay. They are all there with auto here. 5600 experience, oh man, I think it's gonna be enough. Ooh, it was enough. Just enough. Yeah, we're cooking, we're cooking. Yeah, you better run. Yeah, get rid of this guy. Yeah, let's see if we can help with Manfred get some points up. We need to rebuild that army. Punishment is a little bit low. 21% in here. Our army has been downgraded because we lost some important units. I think we need to get a Proud Warrior before. The Saurus. You know, it's kind of fascinating all these bonus experiences Kroq-Gar gets for Saurus units. When you just put a training guy in the army and you get even more. But Lisbon can easily recruit rank 9 units, or veteran or rank 9 units, just with their campaign stuff. Yeah, make sure that there's nothing in the Golden Tower. We are actually stronger friends now, but it's a spooky situation because these factions are okay around us, and we need a place to expand. Get stronger than them so they're not spooking us. Like better here because we got a tier 3 port. Terpen Coast. What is the negative income penalty here? Fertility rates. A charismatic soothsayer has impatient the locals in this province with his doctrine of vigorous procreation. While the population is sharply rising, an exhausted workforce is not a productive one. Goddamn Skyrim players coming to fuck up our skinks. Just kill Torek and who'll kill Kalmors then? Yeah, but yeah, we'll find a way. We'll find a way. We just need to make sure Oxyotl, Tecto, and Tectus don't find each other and we're in a safe spot. But we gotta expand somewhere. Maybe sell to Lastria. Or to Dragon Isles.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
Dragon Isles are the objective though. They're waiting for help, so they are attacking stuff like this. I don't want to pay for that army though. Or Kroak West Battle. I don't think we have a balance of power for this though. We have. Yeah, regiments renowned for the win. That's why the regiments renowned got a bit of work, man. Just really good emergency stuff. And useless for everything else. Good for the AI to annoy with as well. Surely they're not coming with another army anytime soon, so it's safe to disband. I don't want to pay for this army. Maybe I should have kept them. Maybe it was a great thing to do. We can finally tax this place. Six is gonna be +1, huh? It's gonna be +3, and then +1, +3, +1. Oxyotl, clear the Slaaneshi. I have a feeling we have not seen the end of them. I feel that's clearly not the end of them. We gotta do something about this. What's our objective even? Where do we have to go? So, basically pretty much this area. The Creator of the Waking Dead. So Dragon Isles backdoor would make sense, but there's a whole host of factions there. for Elsor. 8 turns. Easy. Missile focus. Support emergency would work. We shot victory, we get 3 capacity for all heroes. Manfred has to go down for that. Maybe an army of Saurus would be enough to deal with Lord Kroak-Gar's battle. Even a short victory takes longer here. A longer Lizardman campaign, I have to play Lizardman until the... Who knows, man. Place definitely has movement and stuff. I feel like we are would risk the local battle with unshielded Saurus. I really need Oxioto to turn to Lastria. So the spookiest faction in the area are Oxyotl and Ironbrow Torek. Oh, this is gonna be a while before we get tier 4. Slan Mage Priest 5. Third, fourth generation. Bunch of misfits here. Kyros setback costed us a lot of battles against Manfred, I think. Could have been already almost done with him, I think. Listen, made the shit the Kyros just end. Can we get trade here? We need this trade. Gonna be the next troublemaker. I guess we'll see north. Imagine all the Swokman puns there. It's like, first thing is like everybody just limiting their expansion and working together, and you just have to piece off everybody to just get more territories. Remind me of some of the scenarios that happened like in Rome 2 with other factions. You have mainly spears in the army. Oh, they are recruited. I don't think it's actually even worth replacing this. Just would be too expensive. Remember the Lord Kroak battle with Nakai campaign that we done a couple months ago? Not that horrible, but a couple of faster units did work. The battle also is a mega experience and money. Technology, talents, preservation, helm Discord. Let me get some items. 10% Chiposaurus. Oh shit! Quest for 3 Blastosaurus Warriors. Our boys will be back. I helm Discord on the Chosen. Lord Kroak quest battles. Quest battle against the Lord Kroak quest battle. Quest 4 more turns to do this, huh? I have no military exit ticket though. I don't think we're getting that blessed Carnosaur. The hell is this?
Oh! Make it snappy, I've got...
Met Clamors, oh my god. Well, have fun guys at Manfred. Got a Skaven to deal with.
You seek the
I'm coming, I'm coming.
I'm listening.
But I'm gonna get some drink first. It's an expansion point, but you guys looking forward for more Skaven sieges? I think we should attempt the low Kroak quest battle with this. I mean, sure it'll be fine. A lot of health. I'm gonna take a break here, boys. Stretch my legs and get some drink. Rest my arm for a few minutes as well. In bit. Back, boys. Probably get the pterodons to increase a little bit more option against the Skaven. Some of their weapon teams murder them though. There's a Skaven north of Torek and they're literally getting closer to us. Kroq-Gar is what, 2 ranks away from Grimlock. His set bonus is okay, 10 phys resistant plus 1 control provinces. Plus 1 control provinces like go pasta for all factions, really. 10 phys resist for him on top of all he has, it's really good. I did, Tom, man, you did. It talks. This is a set bonus you definitely keep. And his items are solid. He's okay, but need another army really. Now currently just building just to get everything sorted before we put money. Lose money again into another army. Still add to Saurus 5 armor, 10 missile resistance. Also additional 10 missile resistance to Temple Guards. Sequence of armor crafting. A pretty nice one. Every building takes 2 turns to build. Maybe get a skin cheap so we don't get surprised. There'll be a slot in a few minutes here. We're so close to 6k quest though. My first Last Defenders campaign in Warhammer 3. Gotta help Torek now. Help Torek. This thing does have that vigor restore. Oh, this in the army is also very nice. It also gives 8 cages for exotic animals. Heck, let's go with Great Beast. Great Beasts. These colonists are making money. Wasted like 25,000, actually more because of the emergency army now. A lot more. Clan Moors with a mega military, huh? If you attack Clan Moors and get attacked by Oxyotl. Maybe I should go for the Lord Kroak battle. Feels so inconvenient to do it with this composition, but we've had Pterodons as well. One more with Karak now. Okay, okay. Okay. Surely nothing will go wrong for this one. I need this. I need this frog. I need this frog. Because the AI can lock him if you don't do it in time. This would be a great addition to this army.
Lord Kroak will be an invaluable ally in the fulfillment of the Great Plan, but his worldly relics are in imminent danger. The Skaven approach Kroq-Gar. Prepare yourself. While Kroak's force field provides him with some protection, the awakening process leaves him vulnerable to attack. It is imperative that you defend him until he has fully risen from his slumber.
Hold on against Skaven until Lord Kroak-Gar awakens. It's a big power boost for a faction against Lord Kroak. The army is primarily melee stuff, not really big shenanigans. It's turn. Rock. Rock hit head crack. Use a die. Gutter runners. Big monks, huh? What they do with no armor and no well. Have trouble with chasing shooters here. Let the gut runners shoot. Don't care about the Skaven slaves. He got 61 defense. What's going on here? Looks like you can't connect. How did Planet kill 25 Saurus? Explain this to me. I feel like in this battle you do have to have a couple of advanced units. That will also let us meet some of the other stuff. We are too close. This is looks like something glitched here. Weapon range or something. We still hit our own units, so we could have did a little bit more there. We have a fast is dropping to Saurus, but Kroak-Gar could not hit him. I think we'd also just heal if we try to kill it faster. Kroak is doing good against the Abomination. They really struggle at dealing with the shooters here because we just don't have anything to deal with them. Die! Die, die! We'll probably deal with that. The Saurus can deal with this, although it's not ideal.
It's attack!
All Kroak is awakened. Doesn't even get any attack animation, Doom just pushing the corner forward. The Doom is just pushing our troops.
Kroq-Gar Mundi! Doroso! Dorhas! Take Fliwe! Nagaruya!
Much for the reinforcement zone. Wow, how is this guy losing to a Doom Wheel? Like, somebody explain this to me. Like, we don't have a weapon range or something? This type of army is really poor against what the Skaven sent here. We're going with a big explosion, but it's not gonna do anything. They're gonna move out of range. Need a couple more faster units, but acceptable risk here for Kroak. Tzeentch and Kroak-Gar, deal with a bunch of temple guards. I gave this guy order to attack the artillery and he went into the air. The hell? Let's go, bok bok bok. Yeah, our composition was really poor for this, but I want to get Kroak. Main army did suffer a setback against Kyros. Would not recommend attacking this with just Saurus. Deal with the Rogue Army did. Got a bunch of spears and got them before they got units. It was bloody as hell, but we do unlock a really powerful thing. Our army is really poor though. It's the only thing we could recruit. Hit up. I dislike the idea that the AI can recruit get the Lord Kroak before you, so it has to be like pushed to get this quest battle finished. Morse now also war with the High King, so I don't get distracted. Better than any vanilla heretic, because in vanilla the AI is just passive. The patch that like there's no vanilla. Money, good experience. Grimlock, 3 big bells, so and the stuff going. Pro has been locked. The real Boker. Grants the Lord 5 ward save, gets 8 defense here. Weapon really sucks because no damage, no attack. Clothing for the arm, it's not horrible. Talisman is kind of poor. Item is really good. It's a large radius debuff for 8 attack. Counts 10 missiles, 5 defense. He needs those. And Arcane item is really poor. I got Forbidden Rod. So items really ought to be better. Weapon, Talisman, and Arcane item really need to be better. I'll seal this bug is still in the game. He added replenishment to the army with Lord Kroak. When the bug is still in the game, he'll switch to training. And he will fuck up our training on the Sauerskar veteran. Got Carnosaur and Grimlock now in the army. You need Carnosaur. Scouting is invaluable. We need max mage drop chance. Get blessed Saurus warriors back in the army. Open Coast Tier 3. We got a lot of money from that fight. Like, let's get the Crippling buildings, and Tier 5 is gonna be a turn 100 train, right? So you can look a little bit forward. Look a little bit forward. I haven't gone the army yet. Kroq-Gar, level 18. Is that sweet skill on Elder rank 20? Saurus get 6 armor and 6 attack for the Saurus units. And working on technology will grant Saurus 5 more armor and 10 missile resist. Parasite of Mortex. Up Island's making 490 shekels per turn. Opening hold. Missing 1 R. Parasite of Mortrex. Mortrex, my bad. Like Lamors is hitting Torek hard here. Without assistance, he should be able to recover.
Oh! Make it snappier.
When you see shit like this, definitely feels like legendary. Look at the balance of power. We do had a major setback against Kyros, but Kyros is gone. Made us literally mid faction here. Need trade. There's no way they're gonna sell to us, right? Don't worry, Gorok, we got you. Just send those trade goods. Kyros gone. It's like that was enough to get rid of him. He had his main military in that area, and we messed it up, and he couldn't recover. Rogue armies might? Yeah, I remember might. Kyros is gone. Our ally Techless jumped immediately on them, ticked went forward, and Nexiotl hit it hard at home. He went on tic-tac-toe and got murdered by Kroq-Gar. Need definitely more territories. Hopefully this plan should work and I'm gonna switch training next turn. There's a bug with heroes that have multiple hero abilities for the army. They switch around for some reason. I mean, it used to work in the past, but something broke. Maybe they patched it. Kroak was constantly switching trainings, which means we lost replenishment every time. And he's gonna compete with the Saurus guy for training, which means he's gonna have to get training sorted, otherwise it's just weaker training. Oh, it works. Works right now. He also has to do something with him leveling last. Old tower looks very defendable here against regular stuff. Got very good buffers here. Just have to avoid better RNG and go where we can expand the best. They don't like this. I have seen things you would not believe, things you are not meant to know. Looks like he's been hanging around Cervantes. What the hell? Where'd Torgrim go? Where'd Torgrim? Where'd Torgrim, yo? It's supposed to... Where'd Torgrim? You do not see this position. There's a plague happening there. Holy shit, ratings at -15. What? -15? Way too dangerous, not seeing what this area is. Especially with the replenishment as it is. Clear this back door and see what's at the front. Can't be right, there's no 5 armies there.
Greetings. What do you...
Yeah, we're literally coming, but he's about to get murdered here. Does air mode feel balanced? Would you recommend? Well, in vanilla the air is passive, and you know it's a no-go. It's fixed it, and it's a yes go. If it's hard to use, lower difficulty. So it's 3 armies. Mods balance. Is even the vanilla game balanced? No such thing. It's just terrible game. Just one here, one there, and 20 results vary. I really like the top middle skin. Looks like playing Warhammer 1 beta. I was always up with, you know, good testing Clay Davis. Tomesh, I'm sure you and many here would just love to see the AI roll over me. Spam your little emotes and next campaign. You should fail. We're about to hit it though.
The council's voice.
Backdoor in here. I'm not gonna play around with Clamors without scout. It's like, no way. We're gonna be doing the what do you call it? The sellout campaign with this mod setup, by the way. Might also include people messing out the faction potential. No, we don't. We want to see air roll over you and then jump up and down the sum just to be sure. That's exactly what I expect from cookies. Hey, Vash.
In these dark times, perhaps we should stand together.
Failed. No, Gracie, never wrong. Shucks, las nooit klaar. Plan scheme is discordant.
Jammers in the fog. Come on, man. I think we're gonna do a sellout with this setup, but the campaigns will be at max potential. The max base potential. Just to see who has the worst time. You can only see a couple of the campaigns being a nightmare on the first attempt. He's holding right now. It's the economy definitely for another army. Lamia stands, but there's nobody there. It tells me that there are armies all over the place here. From they're just in a stair on the side now. For kills to Skaven slash slingers. Replenishment at 27%. And the bug happens here. I'm really ought to report this shit. One Elder. Plus one control all provinces worth save 5% and hero action success chance plus 5%. Switch to training, it's like stupid. Switch to training. I think they'll be fine when they're both max rank though. Destroy the Skaven. Immune to contact threats, the entire army gets damage and attack and leadership against Skaven. Yeah, very juice for the blessed units. We recruit Taurus here. Dinos will be here. We have a supervisor here. We don't have to worry about march sense anymore. No ambuscader. 625 weapon strength right now on Kroq-Gar. You're so close to 6k here. Kroak has no Kroak has no upkeep. Would we get 6k for that completion? Because before we go down, this mount him it goes to 7. Let's mount him. Goes to 5941. Mount here. 5975. God damn, it's so close! Close. I guess we gather one of the units. We're gonna get an army and that quest might not be completed for a while. Well, at least Ulton still stands, turn 40. Gotta deal at stuff with our borders at least to secure area with buffers before we going somewhere else as an expedition. Also gotta deal with the Clan Morse here before going like Dragon Isles. Tzeentch didn't come again. The Eastern colonies of that one. Pestilence gone and counted Cetra. There's some strange stuff going on there, no doubt.
What tribute do you offer the great king of Nehekara? Must I deal with this creature? Where is your handler? Must I deal with this? Your grasp of Nehekaran is impressive, creature. I shall hear your offer. Your tribute, thrall, for it is a privilege to be in my presence. What happened in my long absence that I must now parley with lizards? I am Cetra. You should bow before greatness.
Goddamn, goddamn.
Jaws. Attack.
Don't tell me the entire Skaven military is dying to the plague. The entire Clan Morse invasion is dying to the plague. Just remove plague from non-clan pestilence factions, for fuck's sake. Have the Skaven chance to cause a plague at a low chance with other factions. Just because, you know, they are filthy rats. Something tells me the entire Clan Morse military has gotten hit by the plague there. Yeah, this place will hit proper income now. Like my last clan Scryer campaign, the same shit happened there. Like bothered us more than the enemy. The proper replenishment. Have this guy skill to max training, but can't use it because this guy is bugging in the army. We're still fine this turn without the mounts. Alright, listen to God and Felix knows now. The only thing that I read was the first two books in Legend of Sigmar, and I listened to the third one. I really think Clan Morse got crippled by the plague there. Their own plague. And why does the plague on settlements don't cause attrition? Use this too. Palace of Endurance and the Glyph Necklace, the same thing, huh? Oh, Lord Kroak has 5 items but no set bonus. I should give him a really powerful set bonus because 2 of these items are poop. Poop tip. Got option for more expansion here. at this! They waited for us, boys. They were patient. Very patient. 2 mortars, 3 halberds. Get a solar engine and a dread sword in this army. What's wrong with this spot for the catapult? Get Astromancy with a head Vanguard there. He still is the jungle. Don't wanna really get in a position where those mortars fire like crazy. We're like, what, 1 turn away from the missile resistance technology. Dinosaurs with their loud stomping. Carnosaurs to murder the mortars. Avoid the halberds. The hell? Firing it. That was a sweet collision. Only the halberds were able to slow down Carnosaurs running through their ranks. Kroq-Gar ever gets wounded, we get him 10% speed from the entire army. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's get a big one. Let's get it so fast. Blob, blob. More to save. The mortars are just getting harassed non-stop, so they don't bother the army. Yes! Good night. This speed now, 68, we're net on. This thing in Venom Serpents will do something. No, he's too tired for that. What's going on with this unit? It's been some voodoo. A little bit more speed and Navigo for that one. Really everything has collision attacks now on the big stuff. Why that blessing for speed is the way to go. Melee army after all. In the city, so we just need to route him here. The constantly dead. Get him in. They're fighting to the dead in that area. Oh, sweet. That's a decent army of Clan Morse dead up. Over pressure in this area. Pretty cool if they take Lamia and we get it. Carnosaur is big and fast enough to just on better weapon teams the entire time. Yeah, it's solid. This is the first campaign, but Doddle is looking miles ahead. Manfred sent 3 armies on us early, and we had a battle against Kyros versus 3 armies. It's definitely gonna be less spoon feeding. And if they're not passive, it's only can be a good thing. Like the passive issue has been limited over 95%. Still some cases where they don't do anything just because they're in a position where there's nobody to fight. It's fine to be there. Another Honored Elder. Another +1 control to all provinces and another 5% ward save, lower upkeep on the Saurus, called ones Temple Guards. Fire poop. You know. He has 8600 health. 100 barrier. 10 minimal wins. Very good if you get ambushed. For the Great Archon, it's a weapon of mass destruction against Skaven. I don't have to test this, play this to tell you. I've tested over 100 hours. This is a challenging game now again. Just even with just the AI fix mode. This one for the good stuff, huh? This one will start to pay itself now. Ever since the Lord Kroak battle, we had a lot of money just because we don't have a second army. I mean, it's 1042, we haven't got another army. It's crazy to compare to you. I'm just greedy with construction right now. Let's get tier 5 faster. Turns will have access to some more dinosaurs. Strike is available in 6 turns, and I guess in 6 turns get an army, we'll pile up treasure then. What our neighbors look like money-wise. We really have to fix this. This war would be really bad. 28,000. What do we have for relations instead? Many to pay this. He doesn't like our trees with Teclis. Yeah, he wants to go hostile on Teclis.
Wisdom awaits.
Teclis don't have such ideas like these guys have randomly. Buildings could definitely use an update, but it's not horrible. Where this is going, he might cancel non-aggression, especially with our military. We might need to use our money for diplomacy.
Who seeks me?
Tetra is the richest faction after us. And we could get if we get trade the treaties will go up. This is going down up slowly up as we maintain the treaty. 18,000 for this is kind of crazy. Try to give gifts instead and hope for the best. I need the stable edge with Laqua and Oxyotl, and them not going after Teclis. If he attacks Teclis, he's dead.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Teclis is literally the one that can hold all this together because of their mechanic. For all these guys, it's complicated, especially when you add dwarves in the mix. So basically, they don't like Teclis anymore because of the trespassing. Oh my god! If the AI was planning to go 3+ turns through somebody's territory, they would ask for military access. But this is what's happening. Teclis has been trespassing for 8 turns, over 8 turns, and they're slowly turning hostile on him. And they don't like us anymore because we are working with Teclis.
I see the wind.
Very well, speak.
Outpost. What's this place called again? Fortress of Dawn. Poor garrison. This is the one that messed up the port? I think so.
I wield the winds.
Yeah, it has a special port, but I forgot the garrison. Forgot the high elves have garrison recruitment port. I got the port with slightly higher income, but no garrison or recruitment. Not really special at all. Dealing with clan Morse now, they're huge. And we are playing a second army. Second army will be cheaper with a Saurus, but it will be stronger with a Slan, so... This is what it is. Does the AI ever use their mechanics? Yeah. Some of them. Can't believe we've been to war with Kyros. We helped Ikato against Kyros, and he's not military access with us or with Teclis. It's the only way we've gotten it with trade settlements. Money talks a lot more with this aggression. Look at Malagor there. Only required to respawn and not him for the faction do something. Nothing. Nothing. Plague has refreshed now. It must have been an army switched. Lamia has fallen. And getting this province would be amazing. Click, click. Rich. Be careful there. Careful, just one army.
If this is bad news.
Basically, their all military is pointing on this towards our side. Need more information about their armies. Peace with the snuff snatches, all the relations there. It is with all master minus 22 just because the Lord Master trespassing. Fighting against Kyros, but we really need that settlement there. It's already all diplomacy up. I think defense lines with Teklas is fine. We can ambush and bait and hopefully don't get the plague. We'll also be sneaking around for our FEP colonies. Finally starting to make money. Laser Sec Casa Bar, it's not happening. Lord 5, quest battle, quest battle. Could have also recruited this guy last turn here.
Kroq-Gar. Slankuja. For you, the doctor.
What happens if we ambush on this side of things? Almost has a lot, and we might not be able to have enough to go through them. Especially blind. I'm gonna start recruiting another army. Ah, we triggered the right, huh? 5 turns, 1 turn. Why did I trigger? Ranks for entire army, 1 recruitment rank, it means a lot there. I don't know, cool on 5. I guess it was 5 turns. So this one was 2 turns. I might have looked at the wrong one. We can definitely get Bastildons now. Full range is nice, 1 per army, and Revivification Crystal is also useful. Let's see if anything comes this way. Hopefully we don't get a plague. So much trespassing if I Teklas on Tirato might be enough for war. think after all we've been together, they would have given the military access or something. There's a decent chance we'll end up in a war with Tirato and or Oxyotl. Can't do so much with the money unless we go all in. And it's still the Teclis is messing up relations there because of them not having military access. But technology for extra armor and missiles for the Saurs. It's a very basic army, but it's really tough. I think that more troops for security. Biggest power swing was Kroak, and the next one will be some regiments renown. Anyways, boys, don't want to go crazy. 9 hours, I think it's enough for a session of this. All on the right arm. All on the right arm. Day 13. I told you that Wednesday would be the day. Yeah, I felt it. And this is great stuff. This is great stuff. Kroq-Gar seems like a slow campaign. We did have a setback, and this was a bad decision. So, looking forward to the future of Warhammer 3 with the AI works like this. So, see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Tzeentch.